Uh, uh, hello, hello. Hello! Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hi. I'm a little late to stream. It's because the clouds have been rumbling. And I fear that it's going to rain where I live soon. Hopefully the rain won't be like too harsh. But it's good. Rainwater! Huzzah! It hasn't rained here in like 3 months. Well, the last time it rained, it was like raining at night, but it was just the one time. And now it's finally raining again. 2 weeks ago, I think, or 1 week ago. It was raining. Hallelujah! The rains! They arrive! Not too badly, please. You're getting rain while I'm melting here in the sun. Make sure to hydrate, Celeste. Real, it's so hot out today, I can't do anything willingly. Hi, Bon. Yeah. I'm just sometimes I'm a little anxious whenever it starts to like get signs about it's going to rain soon, because my area usually experiences power outages whenever it starts to rain. Like, even if it's not that bad of a rain, it apparently just trips the power transformer in my area and just stops us from getting power. That's one of my anxieties with rain in my area. But how goes surviving the sun to all you sun sufferers out there? How hot is it out there right now? I'm experiencing overhead clouds, so it's starting to cool. Oh, dang, be safe during outages, Mori. I will. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the rolling thunder? Oh no, this is gonna be heavy rain. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be heavy rain. You might hear the rain whenever I talk. If it actually starts. No. Rolling thunder. There's no lightning. I didn't see any lightning. It was just rolling thunder. Rolling thunder! Very, very frightening. Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening. Mamma mia! I had to do some preparations for the rain in my house, so I was a little late. And I haven't set up the game. I have it downloaded, but it's not being picked up by OBS yet, so I have to fix that. But yeah, today we'll be playing a Pre-Odyssey. Love at First Quack. Oh no! There's already a... Okay, hold on. I'll restart it when we... go into the thing. Hold on, guys. The before epic through the Pre-Odyssey. We will be witnessing the love story of Odysseus and Penelope. If you have been on TikTok at all recently, you may be aware of Epic the Musical. There's one song that I keep seeing on TikTok, I keep hearing. It's called, it always starts as like, tell me though who's Penelope, she's my wife. Anyways, anyways, we've got all you could want here. Did you watch that musical? I haven't actually. I only see it on TikTok. Where can I watch it? Calypso, no. Yeah, that's the song that I keep seeing. I find it so funny. That's the opening like lyrics. Tell me though who's Penelope, she's my wife. Long pause. Anyways. Hilarious. Okay, let me see if it's getting captured, the game audio. But yeah, this game, with a twist, Penelope will also have ducks. Penelope will also have pet ducks with us in the game. It will be the ducks will be our wingmen, apparently, in romancing the trickster king Odysseus. Ducks! Yeah, it's in the title. Love at First Quack. It's on YouTube via animatic. Oh, I see. It's not an official production? Is that what I'm picking up? Because I never actually saw like any kind of theater listing for that musical. Is it like a community made musical? Like it was entirely produced online? Am I right in what I've heard about it? Like it's not made by any kind of production company. It was entirely produced by online creators. I just imagine the entire story in the form of everyone except Odie and Penelope as ducks. We will see. So let me see if I can increase this time a little bit so that it's much. This is made by Anta, who is also the developer for another game that I would like to play from them called Trapped with Jester. As you can tell, I really like Jester Jester media, and they happen to have made a game about being trapped with a jester. I might play that game too eventually. It's completely animatics based. Oh, I see. Also, hello A4. Hi. Let me see if I can move to the game. Whoop. There. Audio on. How goes the audio for you guys? Oh, my big ass head. No! It's the big ass. Game capture. There we go. Move aside, Mori! Your giant noggin is blocking the view. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're playing Pre-Odyssey! Let me just move chat so I can see you guys. Just realized you're like 10 subs away from 500. Hey yo! Oh my god, I still haven't met my watch hours requirement yet, so I won't be able to utilize the super chat feature yet, even if I did get the 500 subs. You guys can't send me super chats yet. There. But yeah, we're almost to 500. Wild! Wild! I need to grind on some shorts because I've learned that YouTube Shorts is a really easy way of getting subscribers. Like if you purely want people to click the subscribe button, you just post shorts and then you'll get like maybe 10 more. They're not gonna watch my streams, but they'll be there. They're going to add to the funny number. They're going to add to the funny number. 400 sub special window. I wonder. Easy subs, yes. From my experience, YouTube Shorts is apparently easy subs. They click the subscribe button. It's an easy like add to the funny number. I haven't actually planned out what to do for 400 subs. So if you guys have any suggestions, please tell me. Or like you can send it in the what's it called, the community tab, or in the Discord as well. Any ideas? My singular brain cell is not good at thinking of ideas for these kinds of celebrations because I never get this amount of attention on my work. Like that's wild. Almost 500, 490. Repo Marathon! Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna have to wait another 10 years. Hello, Toria. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, that's super cool though. My gosh. I've been working hard. I hope you guys have been appreciating, enjoying the works that I've tried to put out. At least I hope you guys are having fun with the streams that I try to make. Reacting to yaoi for 24 hours, dude. Oh, if only you know the yaoi that I read. I'm not telling you guys anything. Okay, what if you guys give me yaoi to read on stream? You guys give me yaoi to read on stream. What about that? And then I will read it. Like the Fujo that I am, the Fudanshi, the Fujin that I am. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, let's actually start the game now. We're playing Pre-Odyssey, Odysseus, Penelope, and her ducks love at First Quack. You can get the link to the Steam page by typing in !Quack in the chat. There's also a link to it available in the YouTube description. I was given a game key to this game by Neoclassic Games, the publisher for the game. So thank you very much for the key. I am excited to check it out, and I hope you guys will enjoy it as well, because I think the art is really great. I must inform Nil of that possibility. Is the quack not working? No way. Oh, it's not quack. It's doxx. Hold on, let me add quack as well. Alright, it's saved. There. It's doxx, not quack. But I fixed it. You can also... Quack works too. Quack works too now. But yeah, alright. There it is. It's working now. Yippee! At long last, my thirst for insert yaoi has been satiated. Wild. Way to get bonked. Alright. Okay, I need to restart this game because there was an opening scene. I don't know if I can access this. Oh. Okay, we can't access it. But there is an opening segment cutscene video thing when you open up the game, and I really want you guys to see. So I'll restart the game. Every click is a quack. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's start again. Start playing. There are achievements as well for the Steam game.
Tell me, O Muse, of the man of many ways, who was driven far journeys after he had sacked... Huh? What do you mean wrong script? Is she being swarmed by ducks? Yeah, and I bet they tell you that they love you all the time. Are you kidding? I love ducks. But I love you even more.
Why? The ducks, they're just ducks. Experience a 3,000-year-old myth retold as an otome. And there's a glossary. There's a lot of lore to this. If I recall correctly, this is only partially voiced. So we'll have to voice act Odysseus as well. I'll have to voice act. Oh, what? Where's my cursor? There. Right, let's start the game! Quack. Lore unlocked. Wait. Menu. Can we adjust the sound effects a little bit? It's a little loud for me. There. Why did I even say yes to Uncle Tindarius? Quack. Alright, fine. It's my fault I couldn't say no. Maybe it's not that bad. At least I don't have to see Father. It's just that I'm not comfortable with unfamiliar places. Everyone looks at us all weird here. At home, they ignore us. Quack, quack. Oh, you too, huh? Quack. Didn't I tell you already why we're here? You know Helen, my cousin? She's very extremely pretty, so kings and princes kept coming over to ask for her. I heard she's been upset, so Uncle called me and my sisters over. But we're not really familiar with each other. Besides, she doesn't like you guys being around. Quack! Quack! Quack, 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 quack. Hey, no swearing! What do you mean? She's still my cousin. Quack.
As
Quack,
I
quack,
thought.
quack.
I shouldn't have bothered coming here. That poor lady was swarmed by those men. Quite pitiable, if you ask me.
The young man turned around, only to see a sight to behold. To behold? Question mark.
What am I looking at?
It's a beautiful lady surrounded by her pet ducks. Between me and Helen, I'd say she's like a beautiful, majestic swan, while I'm just a mangy little duck next to her. Quack. Did the duck say a slur? I don't know. We'll never know. I don't speak duck. But apparently Penelope does. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. You guys are great. Ducks are great.
Is she being swarmed by ducks?
I wonder if there's a duck prince or a duck king. Then they'd turn into a handsome man with a kiss. Is there any one of you like that? Quack.
By the gods. Are they conversing?
And the ducks, in turn, reply and seemingly listen to the girl. Almost as though they actually understood each other.
How surreal.
Quack. Quack. The girl turned her head and caught sight of the man who'd been watching her. She pulled her veil over her face. What a handsome man! Penelope then whispered to her ducks, "He must be one of Helen's suitors." Quack, quack. The birds nudged her with their heads. Approach him? But should I? Duck out on this one. What do we say, guys? Do we approach him? Let's say hi. No, they're right. I should toughen up more. Being here and all, it's a nice opportunity to meet new people. Hold on, but what do I say? I can't just walk up to him for no reason, right? Right? The girl took in deep breaths to ready herself. Alright, we can do this! And she turned around. Ah! Surprise, she almost tripped. Whoa there! You alright? Thankfully, he managed to catch her. He's holding my hand! I don't smell like duck right now, do I? With her head filled with useless thoughts, the girl could only nod in response. Oh, that's good. Sorry about that. Huh? No, it's fine. I mean, I'm fine. Yes, I'm okay. Great first impression, Penelope. Oh me. Haha. You don't have to be you don't have to be nervous around me. Who's nervous? Not me. Definitely not me. Right. I'm not convincing, am I? Not in the slightest. I want to go home! I'm Odysseus. Might I have the pleasure to hear your name? The man, or rather Odysseus, said as he held his hand out for a handshake. You may call me Penelope. He smiled, returning his gesture. Penelope? Such a pretty name. Oh! Haha. Yes. Honestly, she's not very fond of her name. For various reasons. Anyway, I just came over since I couldn't help but notice the sight of you and your ducks. Watching you, Dr. Ducks, attracted my attention. Huh? He just called me attractive? No, he didn't. But we'll leave her to misunderstand. So, I was wondering, what's with the ducks? Quack, 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 quack. At that, the ducks who all had kept quiet suddenly started quacking, almost as if they wanted their presence to be known. Ah, they're my friends. These little guys always follow me around. It's been like this since I was a child. At that, one of the ducks leaped into her arms. They're good kids. I see. Wait. Did I just say what I did? You must think I'm a freak! A duck weirdo! While Penelope was wallowing in self-induced despair, the man had picked up one of the ducks and cradled it in his arms. Fascinating. They really are well behaved. At that comment, the duck in his arms held their head up, as if showing off. Quack, quack, quack. Ah, who's a good boy? You are. Yes, you are. Oh my god. He's cooing at the ducks. No. He began stroking the duck, which the bird seemed to enjoy. Having seen this sight, Penelope, who had been forgotten, perked up. Ah, he's not making fun of me. Odysseus seems like a nice man. That little one says he likes you. Huh? So you really can understand what they're saying. Duck fanboying girl? True. True. Am I digging my own grave again? No. Odysseus is nice, I think. I mean, I literally had only known him for a few minutes, but I feel like I could trust him. Yes, I've always understood their quacks, I finally replied. It's not weird, is it? Well, yes, it's very weird. How could you say that to a lady? How could you say that to Penelope? Odysseus. What happened to my trust in you? Odysseus! You're very fascinating. I like you. Wild. Huh? Oh my god, keyboard smash. Penelope XC stopped working. Oh no, you're fumbling, Odysseus. No, he complimented her. He said he liked her. At that, the duck he was cradling suddenly started biting him. Ow! Ow! The ducks below started attacking him with tackles and pecks. Fine! Sorry! Ah, I won't bully Penelope anymore, alright? Quack! Quack, quack, quack! At that quack, all of them stopped. I swear, I could feel you all glaring at me. He whimpered while stroking the angry duck he was holding. Sorry about that. Looks like they went wild after I blanked out. It's fine. I didn't think they'd be protective of you. Well, they're my best friends. My only friends, but he doesn't need to know that. Penelope. I see. You must not have many friends then. I don't know, man. You're quite the observer. That's mean! I mean, he's right, but that was still mean. You, another duck attack. Quack, 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 quack. What did I do this time? Don't tell me I was right. You don't have friends. Ow! 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 Ouch! 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 Quack! He had it coming for him. Guys, it's fine. You don't have to keep attacking him. Quack. Okay, it's starting to get darker. The clouds are rolling in, so I'm going to turn on the lights in my room. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Quack. Thank you for the backup. With that, he set the duck down. You don't have to thank me for that. Well, as much as I'd like to continue chatting, I have some business to attend to. I may have gotten some duck bites but this was fun. I'll drop by here again tomorrow. See ya. Wait! Before she could get any word out, the man had left her sight. He's fast. Tomorrow, huh? Quack, quack. Why does this duck have a pompadour? That's a real Yankee duck. A real delinquent duck, I suppose. Reminds me of Jotaro. At that quack, she turned to the duck on her arm. Why does that duck have a haircut? I don't know, man. Looks like a greaser. Oh, it's nothing. Come, it's almost time for lunch. Quack, 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 quack. Business. Right. Probably went off to see Helen. The next day, the lone girl gracefully walked along the halls, with a trail of ducks quacking behind her. Quack, 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 quack. She almost seemed like a mother duck, followed by her little ducklings. People whispered in the background, "Isn't that the child of Prince Icarius? I hear that she's mad. Such beauty's wasted on her." Are they saying she's insane? No way. Lore unlocked. Why is she being followed by those birds? Is she a witch? Okay, let's see. There's lore. There's a lore glossary. Entry locked. 1. There's actually... According to myth, Zeus took a liking to Helen's mother and disguised himself as a swan. Helen was said, was said to be Zeus's daughter, with Tyndareus' wife, making her the Spartan king's stepdaughter. Not another one of Zeus's escapades. Her mother supposedly laid 2 eggs. Why did your mother sleep with a swan? Why did Helen's mother sleep with a swan? That's actually the bigger question. Greek myths. Helen was born from one of them, together with her brother Pollux. Polydeuces. The other egg hatched her sister, Clytemnestra, and her other brother Castor. There were two children in one egg per egg. The ducks aren't fond of Helen. Wild. Wild. Alright. Tyndareus, king of Sparta and father of Helen, also renowned as Helen of Troy, the face that launched 1,000 ships. True, that's the myth. A war broke out because there was a pretty woman. Or not. It was said that Helen's true father was Zeus. Tyndareus was at a loss at what to do with the suitors who wished for his daughter's hand in marriage until Odysseus gave him a helping hand. Huh. Witch, sorceress, enchantress, these powerful women could cast spells and brew magical potions that could fell even the mightiest of men. Among them was Circe, a powerful witch goddess from the mythical island of... That was a motorcycle. From the mythical island of Aya. How do I pronounce that? Ayaya? I'm just gonna go with it. Ayaya. According to the Odyssey, she had tamed wild animals such as wolves and lions as if they were house pets when Odysseus's men encountered her. Later on, she turned his men into pigs. It is debatable whether or not she could tame ducks. Alright. But the girl simply continued walking. She had long learned to ignore gossip. She had her ducks after all. Quack, quack. Penelope had always told herself that they're all friends. They're all the friends she needed. I got this feeling in my bones. No. Okay, I hydrated. Hydrating more. Or perhaps she was simply too distracted to bother with any of that today. I wonder if I'll ever see Odysseus. He said he'll drop by again. Ah yes, the gossip definitely flew by her. Oh, but would he really? Should I be seeing him like this? Won't it hurt his chances with Helen? Penelope, great timing! Speak of the devil. Am I dragging him down? But Penelope didn't seem to have noticed the one occupying her head. Penelope! He might end up being called Duck Boy! Oh no, we can't have that! Grease to Penelope! Maybe I should stop seeing him, for his own good. Penelope! Quick, help me hide! Ah! Whoa! It's just me. It's just me. Hold on. What? Okay, no more questions. Just hide me. Make him quack up the situation first. Help him? Help hide him? Sure. As requested, Penelope pulled Odysseus to a bush outside. No questions asked. Guys, surround the bush! She told the ducks, who immediately crowded Odysseus' hiding spot. That makes him look more obvious. A bush surrounded by ducks? I think that's a lot more suspicious. What's going on? Are we doing this? We heard someone scream. Just then, two unfamiliar figures sprinted right over to Penelope's direction. Oh, that was me. I, almost tripped. I hope you're fine? The taller man asked with concern. He had chestnut brown hair and amethyst-colored eyes. His body seemed well built. The other one had short black hair and brown eyes. He had the same stature as Odysseus, and at least seemed to. Both of them were wearing simple white tunics. Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. Good. The black-haired one nodded and then looked around. The ducks. Oh my god. It didn't really take long for the man to lock onto the peculiar duck bush. They were menacing. No, not the JoJo aura. The man let out a nervous laughter before turning his attention back to the girl. Yeah, no, those ducks were bad news. Wait, how do you read this again? That's ko, right? In Japanese, that's ko, but it has the thing here. So that means it's a different pronunciation. So is it go? Is it go? Or do? No. Go. Go. Is that it? I forgot how to pronounce this. It's a sound effect. Onomatopoeia. Japanese onomatopoeia from JoJo. You dare approach the bush? You're approaching me, huh? Anyway, have you seen someone pass by here? Our companion, brown hair, about this length. He went on to gesture around his shoulder, similar to Odysseus' hair. Red eyes. Yes, scary red eyes. Impossible to miss. He added in deadpan. Have you seen him? Huh? Her eyes unconsciously trailed over the bush's direction. Quack-a-lie. He passed by. He ran this way. She pointed further along the hallway. Yes, he bumped into me earlier. That's why I screamed. He was the one who made me scream. That part wasn't a lie. The two looked at each other almost as though they were doubtful. Run along now, you might lose him. Her smile made them step back for a moment. Both nodded before finally following the direction she pointed toward. Ugh, that was nerve-wracking. Quack signifying his arrival. Sorry that I made you deal with those two. Oh, it's fine. They were nice. They were worried about me. Those jerks. Hey, I'm not scary, am I? Huh? No? So yeah, they're jerks. Stupid Ajax. Stupid Antilochus. He nodded to himself sagely. Those guys are jerks. Yes. Those guys are jerks. Thanks for cooperating with me back there. I could tell you struggled with lying. You didn't need to point that out. Why were you running from them anyway? The head bobbing, sagely nodding. Yes. I'm not the jerk, they are. I'm not the jerk. Unfortunately, my face tracking is very slow, so whenever I try to nod really fast, it just doesn't happen. Because they wanted to drag me off to drink in broad daylight. I'm fine with it if it was only that, but we all know they just wanted to complain about their love life. Ow! Leo! Hi, welcome in. And Hans? Hello? Hans Paldo. Huh? Hi, welcome in. We're playing Pre-Odyssey, the love story of Odysseus and Penelope. Are you guys? Wait, no, I clicked something wrong. Hold on, let me fix that. I misclicked. Oh my gosh. Okay. That should be working. Right. Okay. Nothing has broken. True? Real? Okay. I'll wait for the Mori's choice. The Mori's choice? What do you mean? New lore! They got dumped by Helen like a sad sack of olives, you see. Oh! I bow down to the BN expert. Yeah, I've been trying to scour my collection of visual novels to share with you, Cleo. Don't worry, I'm working on it. Mori's selection. I might actually just make like an Ichio collection or something that you could go into. No BL! Oh my god. Man. Sure, fine. I'll give you Otome games instead. You play as a woman. You play as a woman and you romance men. Huh? You say you don't want BL? Sure, I won't give you BL. I'll give you Otome. Sounds like you three are good friends. She chuckled. Did you even listen to me talk? What part of what I said made it sound like we're friends? Oh, am I being presumptuous? You sounded fond of them, so I thought... It's not like I have friends, so I really wouldn't know. Sorry, I guess I was mistaken. Right. You don't have other friends, huh? You didn't have to point that out! You win another duck attack. Ow! Ow! Okay. Ow! Okay. I'm sorry. I was just ruffling her feathers. It's even meaner. Well, you better get used to it. That's how friends are. Sometimes. So, you're not exactly wrong about those guys, I guess. Wait. Penelope Ixie is loading. Are you implying we're friends? Huh? Yeah, aren't we already? I mean, sure, I guess you're a different kind of friend compared to the blockheads compared to the blockheads who normally surround me. But you're a man, and I'm... Huh? You're friends with ducks. Odysseus spoke in a very monotone voice. Well, yes. So what's wrong with being friends with me? Well, she's not really sure why she kept searching for an excuse. Her social skills were simply non-existent. I mean, you only came here for Helen anyway. As a result, she ended up quacking the first thing off the top of her head. Oh no, did I just... It's over! Never in her life did she want to disappear so badly. Unfortunately, her legs seemed to have frozen up, so she couldn't even run away. You were worried about that? Don't laugh! I only came here because I was curious about this most beautiful woman in the world. But I knew that I stood no chance anyway. I just joined the bandwagon as an excuse to take a vacation. I'm not interested in Helen. I didn't even bring a gift. You should have seen the look on your uncle's face when he learned that I came empty-handed. Not that he accepted any of the other gifts. Really, I'm just a curious onlooker here. Oh. Somehow his words had lifted the burden on her chest. Penelope had never felt this relieved. Wait, why am I relieved? So are you satisfied now? Well, I wanted to say, it's not like something like this would satisfy me or anything. Oh my god. But she had the guts to pull off a tsundere act. Won't you be troubled if you were associated with me? She didn't have the best reputation after all, and that was putting it lightly. You're worried about that? Let people say what they want, think what they want. If they have any complaints, direct them to the King of Ithaca and see if they'll still talk. Hello, Elle, welcome in. Direct them to the King of Ithaca and see if they'll still talk. Who? Odysseus pointed to himself. Me! I'm the King of Ithaca. 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 Don't tell me you don't know who you were talking to. Oh, right. Helen's suitors. Helen's suitors are kings and princes. Of course Odysseus would be one as well. Helen herself was a daughter of the Spartan king, Darius. Or, well, stepdaughter? It's a long story. Even I knew that you're a daughter of Prince Icarius, at least. Then, she finally continued, biting her lips. And if you're fine with being hounded by ducks... Are you kidding? I'm more than okay with these guys. He reached out to one of them and stroked the bird's head. Seeing the gesture, the other ducks began surrounding him, seemingly hoping for a pet as well. Aww. I love these guys. Besides, if it weren't for them, we probably wouldn't be talking like this. It's gotten noisy, huh? The young man said quietly. Penelope could only nod, and Odysseus smiled. Cute. And that's how we became friends. Ever since then, while the other suitors continued to try and woo Helen, Odysseus would spend time with Penelope instead. The two would just talk, tell each other stories, but mostly play with ducks. Have you heard about Atlanta? Atalanta. Have you heard about Atlanta, the US state? Chad, I can't read! Have you heard about Atlanta? Wait, is it a US state? Where is Atlanta? Is it Canadian or US? Oh, it's US! Capital city of Georgia. Odysseus is talking about Atalanta. Not Atlanta. No way. Ever heard of Canada? Have you heard about Atalanta? Of course I have. She was raised by bears, wasn't she? That's a woman? That was the name of a woman? Not a US capital city? Correct. Abandoned by her father at birth, raised by bears, and joined a group of hunters. Abandoned by her father. How sad. She was most known for being part of the Caledonian boar hunt, as well as a member of the Argonauts. Argonauts? Didn't you mention that your father was part of that too? You remembered. He was also part of the boar hunt. So, you know, he told me the story about that one time Atalanta. Odysseus was especially good at telling stories, and he had a lot to tell. Penelope would always listen to him with keen interest. Whenever they spent their time together, it was almost as if they were in their own world. However, all good times must come to an end. And then Teucer, the number of suitors have significantly dwindled. So he and Ajax. Does that mean once Helen has chosen a husband, Odysseus will have to go home? Ditched us and we found them. No, wait. I have to go home. Can you believe they did that? Not like I can bring him home with me. You can, Penelope. You can. You actually can. There's this thing called marriage. Hold on, why would I think about bringing him home? So you can talk with him more. Odysseus' voice was drowned in the sea of her thoughts. Hey, are you listening? When did you get so close? Oh, so you really weren't listening. Guys, she's so mean, right? He turned to the ducks, asking for their validation. Quack! Quack, quack. See? Even Archimedes. Archimedes? Archimedes agrees. Actually, that little one said, don't ask me. Don't ask me. And when did he give him dames? Quack. Sorry, I was 1 hour late. I was playing Minecraft. That's fine, I understand. If your excuse to being late was Minecraft, I understand completely. if you're late to anything at all in life and your excuse is Minecraft, I understand. I can. I'll get you off the hook. You're off the hook with that. I understand completely. Recently, Odysseus has been trying to converse with her ducks. Emphasis on trying. He'd get them wrong 99% of the time. Penelope never corrected him, so he probably thought he was getting it right. So, tell me, what's bothering you? Huh? Did the duckies mess with your bed this morning? Did the duckies mess your bed this morning? Quack, quack. The birds flapped their wings in protest. Quack, 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 quack. Hey, it's a joke. The duck seemed offended, but they let his insolence be this time. They're benevolent creatures, after all. Should I tell him? Tell him about your thoughts? What do we say, chat? I was playing hardcore mode. Ayo. Do we tell him that that Penelope was thinking about him? Do we tell him? We should tell him. We need to tell him. He might just grill us later on. Tell him. It's about Helen. Oh? Go on. Do you think she's any closer to picking a suitor? Yeah, my bet is Okay, these names are getting harder and harder to pronounce. Yeah, my bet is Menelaus. Oh, then Odysseus will be going soon. You don't have to worry about your cousin or uncle actually making a choice anytime soon, though. Penelope blinked. Huh? Why? Let's put it this way. What'll happen to the other suitors who had put much effort and resources into courting her and her father? Backstab. They're going to... If they don't win her hand in marriage, they're going to riot. That's how the Trojan War started, I think. Was it the Trojan War? I just know that it was because of Helen that a war was started. Backstab. They would get upset and they would bear a grudge. Maybe toward uncle? Or the one who got picked? You got it! Smart girl. Oh, it's not that much. Anyway. Is that why Uncle refuses to accept the gifts they brought? Odysseus nodded. Otherwise, it'll just fan the flame of the already volatile competition. In addition to that, it's not just your cousin on the line here. The throne of Sparta is also up for grabs through marriage with her. It's more complicated than I initially thought, huh? You're also very much involved in these throne games, you know? What was that? Don't mind me. Okay. So then, is there any chance Helen would pick you? He's not even chasing her, so there's no chance. Me? No way. I pretty much don't even exist as far as she's concerned. Didn't I tell you? I came here not expecting anything. But you're... Exit the conversation. All of the above. You're fun and handsome and all of the above. You're fun to be around. You're handsome and you're also charming. I'm sure many others would want to get close to you. I didn't know you thought that well of me. Although I'd say the opposite is true for others. Most would rather not associate with the King of Ithaca. Huh? Why? He's known as the Trickster King. Well, anyway. He laughed nervously. I didn't expect to hear you flirt with me like that. Whoa! Internal screaming. I wasn't. Quack. Even your ducks agree. The one time he just had to get them right. Oh, look, it's getting dark. She spoke in quick succession. You have to get going. See you.
Hey, wait!
He followed her and grabbed Penelope as soon as he caught up.
Let me walk you back to your place.
It's okay, I can go on my own. Besides, don't you have any other business to attend to?
None at all. That's why I'm offering to walk you back.
Aren't you a king? Don't you have work to do?
I'm on vacation.
I already hear enough nagging back home. As you should. Aw, I thought we were friends. Didn't you say friends can be mean to each other sometimes? You're learning from me, huh? You're supposed to be You're supposed to be the nice friend. I can play mean if I want. Then I guess I'll play nice next time. You've always been nice, even when you're being mean. Huh? Oh, really? Then, silence. The area where they stood was rather secluded, and since it was getting late, there wasn't really anyone around. Even the ducks in the background remained quiet as they watched. If their feathery companions could talk, they would have just screamed, "Just kiss already! Just kiss already!" The awkward silence between them was almost unbearable, if not for the occasional soft whispers of the wind or the frequent chirps of insects. Ow! Penelope? Just then, a deep voice broke through the silence. Both their attention immediately snapped towards the new arrival. Father! Penelope froze. The man was of towering height, about a head and a half taller than Odysseus. He had the same hair color as Penelope, with hair tied to the back and length that rested a little past his shoulders. The wrinkles on his face reflected his age, coupled with the bushy facial hair that covered them. His eyes were sharp and unwelcoming, dark and deep blue like the ocean. Oh, Icarius, Wait, no. Where'd I get another bunk? Oh, Icarius, Before Odysseus could finish his words, the man had marched to Penelope's side, pushed Odysseus away, and pulled the girl behind him. The girl quivered at his presence. To untrained eyes, it may seem like the ducks were just being noisy ducks. But to both Penelope and Odysseus, they could tell that the birds had become agitated. They never really liked father. What were you planning to do with my daughter? Hold on. Aren't you the king of Ithaca? Odysseus? Looks like my reputation precedes me. Penelope, we're going. Huh? But... And you, he pointed at Odysseus. Don't come near my daughter again. Prince Icarius immediately pulled his daughter with him, without letting her make a single peep. Yikes. I'm hated, huh? Below, a duck was pecking at his foot. What's up, little guy? Follow you? The duck waddled. Alright, let's see what's up. Penelope hung her head low throughout their trip back to her room. The father and daughter didn't talk at all until they reached the place. Penelope, stay away from that man, you hear? Finally, she lifted her head. Why? Odysseus is... Even though the girl had always obeyed her father, she found herself answering back. Honestly, it took her all just to speak a word in front of him. Just listen to me, alright? You know that I want nothing more but your safety. He flinched. He continued speaking without regard to the girl's words. Anyway, it's getting late. I'll send you dinner in a bit. Then you'd better tuck in for the night. Protest, or do we just nod to this guy? Why is all the fathers in these otome games so overbearing? Come on. Also, hello Neil, welcome in. Why are all the fathers in these otome games that I've been playing so overbearing? Protest, we do our best. Hold on, let me save. I don't trust you enough. I need to make a save file before we do the protest. Penelope steeled herself. Odysseus was her first friend. She couldn't stand how her father acted towards him. Father, you were rude to Odysseus. We should apologize to him tomorrow. Penelope. He raised his voice, which made the girl freeze. Just be a good girl and listen to your father. Do as I say. I'll get you whatever you want once we get home, so just behave yourself. The man spoke. Oh, sweetly. Okay. I'll get you whatever you want once we get home, so just behave yourself. The man spoke sweetly, but the girl didn't feel comfort from his words. In fact, she felt fear. Good night, dear. With that, he shut the door. Save scum! I protect my runs. Dumbledore explained calmly. And what's with all the duck saves? We're playing Pre-Odyssey. Penelope, Odysseus, and her ducks love at First Quack. What do you mean, what's with all the ducks? Penelope is being followed by ducks. Come on, get with the program, man. She may not have noticed it herself, but Penelope had held her breath until the man's footsteps had completely disappeared. Needs more ducks, quack. I wonder how Odysseus is doing. How am I going to face him after that? Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Penelope chuckled at the duck's response. Thanks. Yes, I guess I'll just brush it off like usual, huh? I moved my mic a little closer because I feel like I'm shrimping. I do wonder why Father was especially hostile towards him. He has a reputation! Penelope! Penelope sat at her bedside and sighed. Earlier, she was just worrying about not seeing Odysseus again because they'd both have to go home eventually. But she didn't expect her father to find them the way he did, and be opposed to seeing each other completely. He did always try to fend off men from coming near me. Somehow, things had gone from not that bad to actually bad. Even though she had other sisters, her father was especially protective of her. In the eyes of many, Penelope would be considered as Prince Icarius' favorite daughter. Quack, quack. Just then, she heard a tapping sound coming from the window. Oh? Why are you outside? One of the ducks was knocking on her window. Oh, is that the duck that was having Odysseus follow it? Penelope got up and let the bird in. Down here! Below was Odysseus, waving at her. Odysseus? She gasped in a hushed tone. The man looked around, making sure no one was nearby. Pull me up! And then started scaling the walls up her room. Oh, I'm going to climb up! Odysseus, what are you? Shh, keep quiet. He winked as he climbed up one of the building's pillars. Whew! Actually, that was easy. The man wiped an imaginary sweat off his forehead. What are you doing here? You'll get in trouble if they catch you. He just shrugged. I always get into trouble. More importantly, I couldn't have just left you like that. You look like you were about to cry. I did? Yes. Odysseus nodded, holding out his hands to cup her cheeks. I walk in and first thing I hear is sweat. Hello, Aru. Hello, Aru. It has started raining. Hallelujah. Wow. Wow. It is going to cool down now. Yippee. Hope the game is going well. Gonna lurk more. Still working. Alright. Good luck with work. Ba't umuulan dyan, lugi? Panalo ako! I win! I win the weather lottery! I got rain! Yeah! Wish I had some rain. Of course you do, Tiny Tree. Of course you do, Bonsai. Sorry, my French. I reacted bad. I wish for 1 minute only rain for you. No, it's been brewing since earlier, since I started the stream. Although it might be really hard rain though. I hope you get that 1 minute rain that just makes the heat wet. You just want it to be humid here? No way. I got rain before you. Hey yo. You got rain in the morning? Is it raining right now for you? No, I don't think so. I'm winning right now. I have rain. I guess we all got rain today. You got rain too? Humidity curse. Oh, I'm checking the thermometer, the temperature monitor in my room, and it's going down. The number oh my god, it went up again. I looked at it. It was before the stream started. It was like 37 degrees Celsius, and then I looked at it earlier, like a minute ago. It was 36, and I said, "Wow, it's going down. It's cooling down," and then it turned 37 again. It's fluctuating. I jinxed. We hope you have hot rain too. Have that one short rain. There's thunder. There's rolling thunder. I think this is going to be a very heavy rainfall. My fear right now is actually the power cutting off because of the rain. My area is notorious for that, so if my stream dies, you know the drill. I activate crab mentality on your rain magic spell. Counterattack! I topple your crab ladder. No power cut, no power cut. No power cut, please. We still haven't finished the game. Okay, back to the game. Odysseus was cupping her cheeks. Even right now, you look like you're about to cry. The rain has started to pick up. It started to get heavier. No. Is this D&D talking stream? How would you recognize that as D&D talk? I was talking TCG. I was talking in the lines of Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh! I pretend it's static and not rain noises. You can hear it from the mic. I don't have proper noise suppression. Your mic's staticky. Isn't it the same? No, it isn't. Card games and tabletop role-playing are two different things. Anyway, have you guys played Bravers yet? Cookie Run Bravers? I've tried it. Stop with the tangents! I need to play. Now you look red as an apple. Just pick one. My whole thing is staticky. Hold on, let me see if I can filter that out. Is this better? Is this better? Can you guys still hear me? Is the rain not being picked up anymore when I'm talking? Heavy rain, yeah. I'm going to close the window. Maybe that'll help. But the air is so nice. It's so cold. This is the best I can do. Yep, better. Alright. I'm gonna go finish my castle on Hungry server. Alright, El, thanks for hanging out. Rain, what do you mean? What is rain? Oh my god. Cleo has never seen rain before. We need to educate him. Need to bring some laundry in real quick. Yeah, it's gonna rain there too. Hey yo! If you need to bring laundry in, just pick one. Do you want to be sweet or do you want to tease? Well, I hope you feel better now. Thanks for coming over. It's nothing. If anything, I feel like I'm the one intruding here. You literally climbed into the window. And I apologize about my father. He can be oversensitive sometimes. Well, he was overbearing. But don't sweat it. Besides, it's not like I haven't heard about him. It's widely known that Prince Icarius dotes on his favorite daughter. And I just didn't know that it was you out of your sisters. He said playfully, booping her nose with his finger. He booped her nose? Oh my god, they're so cute. Penelope pushed his hand away. Favorite. Right. Well, I've gotta go before I end up being busted and kicked out of here. Odysseus gave the girl a single gentle pat on the head. A head pat too? We're a duck, right? No! We're Penelope! We're not a duck. We're witnessing this through Penelope's POV. We're not a duck. Penelope just has ducks following her around. If I don't see you at the garden tomorrow, you better get this window ready again. At that comment, the girl perked up. Alright, there we go, the sunshine smile I wanted to see. Wild! Wild! Me trying to connect the dots so slowly, I'm so done for. If you want to read up on the game, you can go to the Steam page that explains it. Exclamation point quack or exclamation point doxx to get the Steam link. To anyone who is interested in getting the game. Yes, please. I've been having a bunch of fun, loads of fun playing this so far. Take care of her, guys, he added, addressing his words to the ducks. See? Penelope has ducks that's been following her around. That is the established situation right now. Quack, quack. And with that, he climbed down from her window. Penelope watched from her room as she waved one last time before scurrying off. Tomorrow I have to figure out how to slip out. Father has tightened the security on my room. The security to my room. I hope I'm not keeping Odysseus waiting. Maybe I can send him a little one? She turned to the ducks. Quack! A bird waddled in front of her, clicked its webbed feet together, and made a winged salute. The duck saluted. Penelope smiled and lifted the duck to help it up her window. Say hi to him for me. Quack. That was a most adorable scream. 10 out of 10. We'll make you do that again. What? That was a most adorable scream. 10 out of 10. We'll make you do it again. He seemed to have crawled out of the window. Odysseus? Well, why are you here? Well, you were taking too long. Didn't I tell you if you don't appear, I'll take you away myself? That's wild! That's wild! Anyway, promise is a promise, so here I am in the flesh. I see. I suppose he did mention it. Though it feels weird to have him here in my room this early. Penelope was mulling. While Penelope was mulling, the ducks started swarming her friend. Are you all happy to see me? He started stroking their heads. I'm glad to see you all too, but keep it down. I'll be cooked alive if I get caught in the ladies' room. They immediately zipped their duck bills while giving him the look of, we know how that feels. A couple of ducks even started patting him on his ankle. They couldn't reach his back. Although it's questionable if they were on the same page. Penelope giggled as she watched them interact. Odysseus gets along with the little ones, doesn't he? He's the only one who's ever taken us seriously like this. So, shall we get going? I'm taking you out on a trip today. That sounds wonderful. Oh, hold on! What trip? Yeah, I figured it'd be fun to take you outside this time. Oh, what? No! You absolutely cannot do that! Father will not only boil you alive if he learns that you took me outside, he'll cut you up and then serve you to the hounds. That's if he learns about it. It didn't happen if they don't know, right? But what if we never see each other again after we're all sent home? The least I can do is leave you with happy memories, right? Aww. Did he realize I was worried yesterday? About him leaving? Is that why he suddenly sprung this on me? I can't believe he pays attention to these small things. Should I go? I definitely don't want him to get in trouble. Come with him. You gotta join him. I'm gonna save Scum, but come with him. I do want to go. Fine. But please promise me you won't get caught. I'll even make an oath if you want. No, that'd be too much. Then it's a promise. And I'll have you know, I never make a promise I couldn't keep. Oh, you. So, shall we? He took out a cloak from who knows where and draped it over Penelope's shoulders. You'd better hold on to me. I'll help you out. Penelope nodded. Odysseus then turned around, gesturing her to get on. Oh, I didn't think this through. Embarrassed she was, but Penelope steeled herself to wrap her arms around his neck, prompting him to lift her up his back. Don't let go now. He was about to leap out the window before turning around to see the ducks quietly waddling from behind. Sorry, you guys will have to hold the fort. Having ducks follow us around this time will make us stand out. The ducks were about to quack and protest, but seemingly stopped. Perhaps they remembered that making noise could get poor Odysseus boiled. In the end, the ducks backed out and made themselves comfortable in the girls' room. They were trying to inconspicuously sneak out after all, and the team of ducks tailing them would be most discernible. Penelope's foul friends had to sit this one out. They're alone! And so Odysseus leapt out of the window and grabbed onto the pillar with Penelope in tow. What'll you do if someone checks up on me? The two continued to chat as they headed down. Don't worry, I've got that covered. You just have to have fun today. Having reached the ground, Odysseus gently let Penelope down, and then started leading the way. That's not fair. You have to have fun too. She spoke in a hushed voice. Oh, right. I'll be sure to have fun if you have fun. What's that supposed to mean? Your happiness is my happiness? Please don't say those kinds of things. Why? Aren't you embarrassed? But I'm just being honest. Stop being too sweet. What was that? Oh, don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, I'll take care of the guard. You just keep yourself hidden here, alright? Penelope nodded. The young woman hid herself in the bushes, yet still close enough to see Odysseus speaking with the sentry. She couldn't make out what they were talking about, but as soon as Odysseus finished, the guard rushed off, abandoning his position. Odysseus then looked around and scurried over to Penelope's place. What did you tell him? Oh, let's get out of here before he returns, he called out softly while helping her up. What did you tell him? Oh, that a couple of angry women are looking for him. I don't get it. Anyway, we'd better hurry. He'll be back soon. Is it alright to leave the area unguarded? Should be fine. I mean, what kind of fool would steal from the king of Sparta? You would steal. And I'm pretty sure Helen was kidnapped a few years ago. Oh dear, I should tell Uncle to tighten his security. Tighten his security. After Odysseus leaves, of course. I'd rather we take advantage of this while we can. Unbeknownst to Penelope, she would neglect telling her uncle about this, which would later launch 1,000 ships. But that's a story for another time. Wow! So lively here. The market was filled with busy people, children, and even animals carrying wares. Hey, be careful there. Penelope was pushed by the crowd and would have fallen down if Odysseus had not caught her. But now she was holding onto his arms. Sorry about that. I must have gotten too excited. Was this the same situation when we first met? Except the little ones aren't here today. Oh goodness, they aren't here! And the late realization suddenly hit her. Penelope had always been with her doxx. She was never seen without them. Without her doxx, well, without them, she suddenly felt vulnerable. So vulnerable. I was with Odysseus this whole time, so I must have felt too comfortable. Odysseus, maybe we should go back? She stuttered weakly. Okay, the music is a little loud. Let me turn that down. Oh, it's the sound. I see. Okay. Oh, it turned off. Wow! Okay. She stuttered weakly while clinging tightly onto his tunic. Her head was kept ducked down as if trying to hide. It doesn't work. You're chickening out now? I just remember that crowds scare me. She squeaked in a small voice. Oh. Gently, he pulled her hands from his clothes, but instead of letting go, he continued holding on to her hand instead, and then pulled her ever closer to himself. How about now? What are you doing? You'd feel better if I'm closer to you, right? How did you know? I mean, no. I do like your presence, but I just don't like being stared at. But no one's staring. She blinked. Penelope finally lifted her head and looked around. Indeed, everyone was too busy minding their own business. The children were too preoccupied with chasing their friends, while the market-goers were either busy browsing wares or were haggling with the shopkeepers. The girl had always been accustomed to having many eyes on her. After all, she was a princess, who was perpetually surrounded by ducks. Today, she was wearing a cloak, which hid her face. One couldn't even tell if she was a man or a woman. Remember, you're just plain old Penelope right now. So you don't have to concern yourself with anything else except having a grand time with me. At his words, Penelope's shoulders sagged in relief. In an instant... Oh? Wait, hold on. In an instant, her worries melted like ice. Her ducks may not be around, but she still has him. It's almost like he's one of the ducks. Did Odysseus just get duck zoned? Oh, that sounds like a fate worse than being friend zoned. Getting duck zoned? Oh my gosh. You know, you almost sound like you're used to sneaking out. She hit the bullseye. Okay, fine. I may have the hobby of going out in disguise. Her face screamed, "That's a strange hobby." In my defense, it's also work. I need to know the situation of my people in person, you know? If I come down to town for an official visit, everyone changes their routine in front of me. You get what I mean, right? Yes, of course. I'm just pulling your leg. Is it just me, or have you gotten mischievous lately? You're rubbing off on her. Your little mischievous germs are getting on her. Whose fault do you think it is? Fine, fair. Enough chit-chat. At this rate, we won't get the chance to look around. It'll be my treat today, so feel free to pick out anything. Okay. Felt like I had the time to bring spending money with me. I'm broke! Pay for my wares! And so, the two began roaming the streets, browsing through the different goods. There were handmade children's toys, which Penelope picked up one after the other. She wondered if the ducks would like one. There were also small, colorful trinkets, which Odysseus kept insisting on getting for her, but Penelope wasn't too keen on them. Rather, she insisted that Odysseus try them on instead. Their noisy back and forth ended up getting them kicked out by the shopkeeper. No! Both Odysseus and Penelope then took interest in a section of the market filled with imported goods. A shopkeeper told them tall tales about how his cloths came from Egypt, or how his jewelries originally came from a sunken Ethiopian ship. Penelope was admiring them until Odysseus whispered, rather loudly, to her that those were all fakes, citing that he could identify similar wares from merchants he had formerly made engagements with. The vendor ended up running off with his goods. Those were fakes? Sorry you had to witness that. It's fine, I'm just impressed that you knew so much. Well, what can I say? I'm awesome, aren't I? Don't let it get over your head, please. Yes, milady. I still impressed you, though. Let me take that credit. Yes, you did. Oh, you two sure are close. The two turned their heads to the middle-aged man who was running a fruit stall. He was half a head taller than Odysseus and quite thick in build. Oh. I'm going to stick with that voice. The kind of fruity voice. He's a fruit stand He's a fruit vendor, so I'm giving him a fruity voice. Are you two husband and wife? What? Penelope flinched at the question. She instinctively touched the hood of her cloak, noticing that it was close to slipping off, which somewhat revealed her face. No, we're not. Before she could complete her words, Odysseus suddenly pulled her close, wrapping a hand around her shoulder. Yes, we are. Huh? Odysseus, what are you... He spoke in a low voice. Odysseus just grinned and winked at her. Oh, haven't seen you two around. Where are you two from? Me and my wife came from Crete. We're just passing by. He looked around as if looking out for something, or someone. See, we're on the run, he whispered to the now wide-eyed shopkeeper. Oh? My family and hers have been rivals for many generations, so our parents refused our love. That's why we kept meeting up in secret. Until one day, my wife's family decided she was betrothed. Betrothed? Where are you pulling this story from? which was why we decided to run away. But our families were both powerful, so we knew that it was a hopeless plan. There's no way anyone would believe such a ridiculous tale. She eyed the vendor. He was holding his breath, with eyes filled with anticipation. He believes it? That's why we went to a renowned oracle for advice, and he told us, you must take the herb growing atop this mountain on a moonlit night. Crush it and mix with fresh olives and blood of a newborn calf. Offer libations to the gods, then drink the concoction before you sleep. So we did, and both of us ended up dying. What? What do you mean? Say what? Say what? What? How tragic! He was crying. Mister, we're alive! So, while our families were preparing for our funerals, we found the opportunity to run away. After all, the mixture the oracle gave us only temporarily induces death. What? I'm not sure what happened to our families back home. What with our supposed missing bodies? We can only make assumptions. But the fact that we're here now must mean that the gods have heard our prayers and helped us escape. Then we went aboard a trading ship returning here to Sparta. While on board, I took odd jobs so they'd provide us with meals. He gave Penelope a pat on the shoulder. Now here we are, hoping to live out our new lives. He had no words. Oh, I can't even imagine what you two have been through. I can't even imagine what you two have been through. I'm certain that you wonderful couple is blessed by the goddess of love herself. The man was bawling. Here, take these. He then shoved a bunch of pears into Odysseus's arm. I wish you two will live your new lives to the fullest. This old man will be cheering you on. Hold on, we cannot... Thank you so much for your generosity. We're actually grateful for your kindness. Did he? What was that? I didn't see. Did he... Was he sliding some money towards the shopkeeper? We're really grateful for your kindness. Before Penelope can finish, Odysseus cuts her off. Now, we better get going, don't we, dear? Huh? But... I wish all the happiness to come your way, mister. He smiled and pulled Penelope with him. Goddamn swindled a fruit stall vendor. Odysseus managed to take Penelope to a less crowded street, with pears in his arm. You know, I've never actually bitten into a pear before. I've eaten a pear, I guess, chopped up. I don't really exactly recognize if it's a pear that I'm eating or if it's an apple. So I don't even know if I've eaten a pear. But, like, biting into an actual, like, pear fruit, I've never done that before. I've never had, like, the whole fruit of a pear. I've only eaten the chopped up stuff. I wonder, what's that experience? Biting every fruit imaginable, man. Whew. He sighed and threw a fruit over to Penelope. Let's take a break here. She stared at Odysseus' pear. You should return these. Huh? I can't do that. It'd be discourteous to the good vendor. Had I refused these, it's like saying I don't trust his goods, or that they're not good enough for me, or for us. Is that how it is? My father never allows me to leave on my own, so I don't know. So I don't know these little things. Still, he only gave them to you because you lied. It's not like I spun that tale so that he'll give us free stuff. Besides, I slipped some money into his pouch. When did he do that? But if he puts it that way, so accepting these was part of the act? When you're trying to pull a wool over someone's eyes, you're better off giving them what they want without actually giving them what they want. In this case, accepting their gift. And I guess I could have stopped at that, but I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have been happy about that. You wouldn't be happy about that, so I paid for them anyway. Isn't he a little too accustomed to lying? The girl paused to collect her thoughts. Let's see, hold on. There's a lot more lore now. Argonauts. Heroes who were gathered by Odysseus' cousin Jason aboard the ship called Argo on a fetch quest to prove himself worthy for the throne of Iolcus. This band of heroes was known to have accomplished many feats and adventures across the land and sea. Among them were Laertes, Odysseus' father, as well as Atalanta, princess of Arcadia. Caledonian boar hunt, the classic monster-slaying myth. According to the legend, King Oeneus neglected to offer tributes to Artemis, the goddess of the hunt. To punish this transgression, she sent the Caledonian bear to devastate the countryside. Wild! Imagine missing paying rent and someone sent a wild boar to your place. Like, damn. Imagine you forgot to pay rent and the landlady put a boar in your backyard. The king summoned heroes to vanquish the beast, and Atalanta was one of those who answered his call. Odysseus' father, Laertes, was also a participant of this hunt. Drachma, the currency used in ancient Greece around the 6th century BC. Each city minted their own coin, featuring symbols of their own city, like an owl, horse, or dolphin. Coins were normally made with silver, and gold was rarely used. The setting of this story actually predates the use of this currency, so rather than money, exchanging goods and services was the norm. But let's just say that they already had coins in this universe. Actually, I paid with my story. That's some premium service. Mister, is he really a king or a storyteller? Right, I recall a little tale about how people used to counterfeit coins by, like, snipping off excess from already minted coins. They snip off the excess silver and then they recast it into entirely whole new coins. Well, wait, let me hydrate again. That's why we have ridges in our coins now? Yeah, true. The thing is, coins back then were not standardized. So, they were, a lot of the times the coins back then were like, hammered to be minted. Like a glob of silver will be hammered and minted with like the design of the coin. And then it would be uneven. There would be excess silver sticking out from like the design and stuff, and counterfeiters would snip off from the excess from that design, snip around the design, and then use that excess silver to make new coins. And that's how they made standardized coin minting. Just so it's like to prove that this coin was not like how do you call it? The coin was not tampered with, and that it still holds its value. It's still the same amount of material as it was minted with. Flip. The more you know. Okay. That's just a bit of trivia. I don't remember where I learned that from, but it was one of the history channels on YouTube. Somewhere out there. Greek vases. Ancient Greek vases have a special painting technique which gave them red, orange, and black colors. They were the inspiration for the aesthetic of the NPC silhouette. Oh! Icarius. Not to be mistaken with Icarus. Prince Icarius ruled Sparta alongside his brother King Tyndareus. He is also known as a champion foot racer who had supposedly never lost a match, doted on his daughter Penelope. The ducks don't have a favorable impression of this man. Champion foot racer. Did you know, back in ancient Greece, during the Olympics, they would actually have their athletes perform their sports naked. The ancient Olympics had their athletes perform naked. They said it was because it was like a show of the athlete's physique, right? So what better way to showcase the splendor of their athleticism and physique than by being naked? Fortunately, they've learned to clothe their athletes. And now we have our Olympics. Our current version of Olympics. Modesty standards were different back then, I suppose. In ancient Greece, the killing of your offspring was frowned upon and was seen as a barbarous act. Infanticide? However, exposure was accepted. An act of deserting the child, be it in a forest, roadside, or someone else's front door. Whether the child survives or not would be up to fate. It seemed that there were loopholes to this, such as exposure to the sea. Yet, if fate willed it, one's life shall be spared even from such a workaround. When did this crop up? It was frowned upon to kill your offspring, but not to leave them abandoned somewhere. I see. That's messed up. True. Ithaca, the kingdom Odysseus ruled. Ithaca was a small, sunny little island with rugged roads unsuitable for horses, so they used donkeys for transportation instead. They grew corn and produced wine, and they also cared for cattle, goats, and swine. It's quaint. There was a motorcycle. Hold on. No, my lord! It is a quaint, unremarkable little country, but somehow its name was known far and wide. I know Ithaca by the name of a eldritch horror. The Ithaca that I know previously is a eldritch horror. I think it was a Lovecraftian horror. I'm not really sure. It was a cosmic horror kind of being, but there's apparently a place as well, a kingdom named Ithaca. Laertes. Odysseus' father, the former king of Ithaca, and an Argonaut who participated in the Caledonian boar hunt. He was married to Anticlea and was known as a loyal husband to his wife. He feared the thought of upsetting her. Like father, like son, I suppose. In the Odyssey, Odysseus' final stop was the home of his old father, who was tending to his garden. The long-lost son decided to test his father and pretended to be a traveler who was in search of his old friend Odysseus. Laertes ended up sobbing at the thought of the son he had lost. Oh, okay. Maybe I should read the Odyssey. Maybe I should read the Odyssey. Sounds like a really fun read. What is it actually? Is it a play? The Odyssey. I know it's a Homer epic. it's an epic. So was there ever any like play productions for the Odyssey? Or is it like a book? Is it a stage thing? By the way, what I miss, Odysseus took Penelope out on a date. And I'm just reading out the lore for a little bit. Is there a summary of it online? I want to read the whole thing. It's in the public domain now. Being as old as it is, I assume it's in the public domain. So maybe there's a copy of it out there somewhere in the world. Or maybe someone recorded an audiobook of it and I could just listen to it working on my other stuff. Odysseus felt bad for tricking his father and ended up revealing his true identity, leading to a father-son reunion. Aww. Libations, offerings to a god or gods, usually in the form of wine, milk, or oil. Whichever one you use would have a different symbolism. Libations were offered to honor the dead. Is it libations or libations? They were normally offered to altars or poured to the ground. Menelaus. Spoilers! I'm not reading that. It said spoilers, so I'm going to respect it. Olives. Tomatoes didn't arrive in Greece until after the 15th century, while potatoes were only brought in during the 18th century. Huh! Potatoes were a new addition to Greece? Damn! Relatively new. We're only in the 21st century. So we get sad sacks of olives instead. Later in the Odyssey, Penelope tested Odysseus by telling him that she'll have their bed moved. Odysseus protested, arguing that it be impossible, as he had carved it out of the trunk of a living olive tree himself, something only the two of them knew about. Thus, he proved his identity as her husband Odysseus. The olive tree was a symbol of their enduring, immovable marriage. Aww. Aww. Oracle. These are princesses who communicate with the gods to deliver their message. They provide guidance and counsel to those in need. Ah, yes. Everyone knows what an oracle is. Unfortunately, their responses can be too vague to interpret most of the times. True. Prince Paris. The idiot who abducted the Queen of Sparta. Prophesies Odysseus crashing out. I thought olives grew on vines, not gonna lie. It grows on trees, right? Prophesies to bring the downfall of Troy, his father, King Priam, attempted to abandon his son at a mountain. But as fate would have it, the boy survived. Paris was known for his judgment, so Zeus threw his problem at the boy when the three goddesses, Hera, Athena, and Aphrodite, sought a solution to their dispute. Who is the fairest of them all? Each goddess offered him a bribe, and the young man ultimately picked Aphrodite for the offering the most beautiful woman in the world as his wife. For offering the most beautiful woman in the world as his wife, and thus Helen, who was already married by then, was abducted by Prince Paris with the aid of the goddess Aphrodite. Wild! Sparta. Setting of this story. While Sparta was very well known for its military might, Penelope and Odysseus' era was before the militarization of the city-state. This Sparta was ruled by the brothers, Tyndareus and Icarius. Teucer, the younger half-brother of Ajax the Great. He's known for his skill in archery. In battle, it was said that he would often position himself behind his big brother, who carried an enormous shield. He also currently here in Sparta, vying for Helen's hand. Theseus. Theseus? As in ship of Theseus? When Helen was a child, she was abducted by Theseus, the king of Athens, and one of the sons of Poseidon, god of the sea. The shit guy? What? The ship guy! The ship guy! Helen's brothers, Pollux, Polydeuces, and Castor, attacked Athens in retaliation to rescue her, while Theseus was trapped in the underworld. Incredible. Alright, back to the story, back to the date. The girl paused to collect her thoughts. Everything just happened too fast. Odysseus, lying to the vendor, didn't sit well with her, but she understood why he did it. In the end, she just sighed. Then who's to say you're not pulling the wool over my eyes? And you're just saying that you paid for it just to satisfy me. Wow, you learn fast. You didn't actually pay? I did! Though, that thought of keeping these for free may have crossed my mind. Penelope pouted. Look, I don't really like lying to you, unless I really have to. Maybe I'm being too hard on him. I know he's only doing this for our sake. Besides, the vendor was entertained by the story. Odysseus' tales are definitely interesting. She mulled. Fine, I'll let him go this time. Even if it was a lie, everyone was happy in the end, right? You know, if you weren't a king, you'd make a good storyteller. You think? Maybe I should consider that a profession. Maybe I should consider that profession if I ever end up as a fugitive. How did you jump to that? I mean, I just borrowed a precious Spartan princess. Aww. I just borrowed a precious Spartan princess. Pretty sure this won't be my last dip into trouble. I should be considering my choices. How about not getting into trouble? No can do. But in a way, his defiance is quite endearing. It's only fair, cause you had it for longer. You had it for a longer time yesterday. No, it's not. Penelope and Odysseus paused, noticing 3 children arguing over something. Oh, it's children. But your time is up. Let me pull out my tails voice. But your time is up, so it's my turn. If you hadn't let him have it... If you had... Okay. I need to practice on switching my voices. If you don't let him have it, then I won't be able to play later. The tallest was a blonde boy, while the smallest was a black-haired girl. Between them was a brunette lad. The blonde boy was holding a wooden toy horse. I said no! But no fair! No, you're not. You're not fair. Penelope turned to her side. Odysseus, maybe we could... Hey kiddos, what's going on here? Did he read my mind? Penelope scurried behind him. You were too obvious. I really need to work on hiding how I feel. So, what's up, kids? Icarius won't let Icarius have his turn with our toy. And I'm next to Icarius, so I can't get my turn. Hey, you shouldn't be talking to creepy old strangers. I'm not creepy. Or old, for that matter. I'll have you know I'm a renowned mediator. A young one. Both children and adults would come to me when they have disputes. Is he lying to the kids? The eldest kid stared up at him with suspicion, but the other 2 looked at him with awe. Besides, didn't your parents teach you kiddos that you should treat strangers with respect? For all you know, I might be a god in disguise. True. Have you seen Zeus? Zeus! The unlocked lore was Zeus. We all know Zeus. In one of the stories, Zeus in disguise, along with Hermes, was turned away by citizens when he asked for food and lodging. In retaliation, he punished the whole valley with the exception of a couple who accepted the 2 gods in their home. We all know Zeus. The eldest child flinched. Aren't you being petty? Mm-hmm. You're right. Sorry, mister. The child bowed his head. Not a problem. Now, if I understand correctly, Alexis? Yes? The child raised his head. Why won't you let Icarius have his turn? Because he played with it for an extra hour yesterday. That's only because you were taking so long. But my mom made me do chores. That's not my fault. I just want to play with the horsey. Odysseus and Penelope looked at each other. The young king then clapped, which grabbed the attention of the three children. Alright then, let's get rid of the horse. Problem solved. What? No! No way! Is close to crying. Odysseus, that doesn't solve anything. But the root of the problem is the toy, so getting rid of the root should fix things, right? But no one will be happy with that solution. At least it's a fair and peaceful one. I mean, I don't know about fair, but that solution won't make anyone happy. Alright, how about this? Penelope crouched in front of the little girl and wiped her tears. What did you three do before you had the toy? We'd run and hide and find each other. Sometimes we'd play house. I don't want to play house. I do like hiding. Then why don't you two play together first and let Alexius play with his toy? I guess. I like playing with Icarius. Hey! You're gonna leave me out? Well, you have your toy. But Alexius, why don't you play with the toy with everyone then? Won't it be more fun that way? I guess. And you two, are you okay with letting Alexius and his horse play with you? Horsey can be the pet. We're not playing house. I like playing house. You can play Icarius' game after playing house, right? Yeah. Fine. The three children happily walked away to find a place to play. I'm glad that worked out well. Odysseus? Oh, you handled that nicely. The little ones, the doxx, are quite rowdier than that. You have no idea how often I had to discipline them back in the days. You could have just said that the other two will never play with him again if he refuses to share. Fear is an easier tool. That's horrible! See? That's what I'm saying. You're kind. He gave her head a pat. Aw, another head pat. Anyone would have done that. Not me. Right. Earlier, you did make everyone happy. Oh, you mean the stall owner? Not like that. It's not like that was my intention. I was just trying to keep up our ruse and blend in. Besides, we kind of ended up swindling him. I did agree to slip out of here with him, so I'd say I also bear the burden for that. Now, solving ownership disputes, especially among children, that's the most taxing. Oh yes, speaking of, you lied to those children, didn't you? Huh? About being a renowned mediator? I am, though. People from far away even come to me for counsel. Rulers, merchants, shepherds, fishermen, children, you name it. I've had my fair share of adversaries. Advisories. I can't read. Is he actually really famous? But we couldn't possibly be far from it. We couldn't possibly be far in age. What am I doing with my life? Oh, Penelope, I feel you. You don't believe me, huh? I'm renowned throughout all of Greece, you know? You don't seem like it. Hey, if it were up to me, I would have already... Ow! Why'd I get a bonk? If it were up to me, I could have already solved Tindag. Look at them birds! As evening fell, the familiar market ambience was suddenly drowned by an almost eerie sea of quacks. A flock of ducks waddled and flew over their direction. The birds were practically in a frenzy. Quack, 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 quack. These quacks are so loud. What's going on? Why are these ducks going nuts? The shopkeepers were chasing from behind. Oh no, not this again. Odysseus pulled Penelope toward him. Follow me. Whew. Oh, where's the rain, Mori? The rain is over. The rain is over. Actually, let me open the window again to get the cool air in. The rain is over. The sky is clear, I suppose. But the air is cold. It is nice. Can't believe we managed to lose them. With Penelope in tow, Odysseus had grabbed the girl to run further away from the crowded streets. I'm sorry that happened. No, wait. What even happened back there? I thought we left the little guys back in your room. Oh, yes. Those are wild ducks and ducks from the market. Huh? Are you a duck magnet? Penelope? Couldn't tell them apart. The ducks themselves were harmless, but if people saw the girl being crowded by new feathered friends, well, a duck spectacle was definitely not good for laying low. Sooner or later, a soldier or guard could have been called and Penelope would have been discovered. See, that's another reason I'm always surrounded by ducks. My usual flock would fend away the others, so I'm normally with a familiar group. But when I attract an unfamiliar flock, things get troublesome. So you literally attract ducks? You can put it that way. In fact, some of the ducks over at Uncle's palace are unfamiliar to me. Wow, does that mean whether you like it or not, ducks just keep coming at you? Of course I like it. I love them. They don't mean harm. But yes, when I was younger, I tried asking the little ones to leave me on my own so that I could make human friends. But just as I'm about to get to know someone, a flock of wild ducks would suddenly start crowding me. And then people would get scared or annoyed that it smells like duck in here. Or these birds are creepy. So I ended up giving up on making other friends. It's been a while since this kind of thing happened, and we were at a crowded market, so I didn't think. He trailed off, feeling guilty about the whole predicament. I caused trouble for the market, didn't I? Odysseus huffed and crossed his arms over his chest. I see. I was the one who brought you here, so don't be too hard on yourself. Besides, the market experiences its fair share of troubles every now and then. A duck outbreak is just another one of those days. He shrugged. Either way, I still think ducks are pretty great. Hearing those words make Penelope feel a tinge of happiness. That despite everything, Odysseus still had a positive image of ducks. What makes you like ducks anyway? Well, I wouldn't say I'm particularly fond of ducks. I just like all animals. You could say I grew up surrounded by them. When I was a kid, I'd often stay over at our swineherd's home. I'd find myself playing with the animals at the farm. Cows, ducks, goats, pigs, you name it. I'd get myself scolded because I'd return home, all covered in mud and dirt. You seem like a troublesome child. Aren't I still? You're not a child anymore. A child at heart. Alright, man. Pop off. Why do you sound so proud? He giggled. At least you're laughing again. Aw, they're so cute. They're so cute. Penelope was taken aback by his final quip. Somehow, she felt her heart leap for a second. Was he trying to cheer her up? It's getting dark. We'd best head back. I don't think it's a good idea to use our usual route. We should take a more secluded path. This area may be less crowded, but there are still some people here. More ducks might arrive soon, so I'd say it'd be better to move somewhere with even less people. So, shall we go? Okay, fine. It's almost over? Honestly, I don't want this day to end. They're so cute! Ah! Odysseus took Penelope through a remote route back to the palace. And surely, a few more feathered friends appeared along the way and started following the two. We're almost there. Soon enough, it was apparent that Odysseus had led the girl out of the city. The voices of humans were replaced with the sound of nature. Seabirds, strong breeze, and crashing waves. Penelope froze. The route they took brought them by the shore. Before they could step on the sandy beach, the girl ducked behind him. What's the matter? I know a way around the palace from here. Just a little more. He peered at the girl hiding behind him. She was shaking. Is it cold? He held out his hand to feel the temperature of the air. The girl shook her head. I just don't like the sea. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. He blinked, sounding both awkward and apologetic. Should we take another route? It's late. I don't want to hold us back. I can continue, just give me a bit of time to settle down. Odysseus smiled. Then let's take a rest. Thanks. Sorry about this. I just had an unpleasant accident in the past. In the sea. I don't really remember it, but I can't help but feel scared. Hearing the waves, seeing large bodies of water from up close, makes me feel breathless. I know it's all just in my head. Funny, right? Not at all. He playfully pulled up the hood of the girl's cloak. If you're scared, then you're scared. That's normal. Not something to laugh at. This one's on me. I should have confided you with today's full itinerary. Oh, no! Don't worry about it. I had fun today. Really? Odysseus smiled apologetically. Like I said, if you're scared, then you're scared. You don't have to let me off. But I had fun too. I'm glad you enjoyed my shoddy tour. His tone was kind and gentle. It was strangely comforting. Odysseus then let out a long sigh. Unfortunately, this means you really couldn't visit me in Ithaca once this is all over, huh? His tone once again shifted from soft to his usual playful one. Being an island over the sea and all. He stretched out his hand, pointing to the horizon. Man, I was kind of hoping to show you around. No! I will! I don't like the sea, but it's not like... I mean... Look! I'm okay now! She flailed her arms around. A couple of ducks who followed them from the market tilted their heads. Sure. He gave her head a pat. They're so cute! So you're just gonna dip your toes a bit? The girl pouted and concentrated her eyes on the ground. She then grabbed onto her companion's sleeve. I'll... That's too much of a stutter. Hold on. I'll be fine if you're around. Penelope finally looked up. As long as you're around, I won't be scared. This morning, I was also anxious about being around people. But since you were beside me, I wasn't as scared. So, I'd like to see Ithaca too. With you. Someday. I want to be with you. What a line, Penelope! Odysseus didn't answer. Instead, he averted his gaze and remained silent. Odysseus? He just let out a nervous laughter.
I lost it for a moment there. Sorry. That almost sounded like a confession.
That almost sounded like a confession. Huh?
Anyway, we should probably get going. Any more, and I might say something I'd regret.
Can you speak louder?
No.
Huh? Why?
Don't want to tell you.
Oh, they're so cute! Ah! Ah! You're being childish. Child at heart, remember? Fine. And thus, the two continued to banter along their way back to the palace. Penelope's attention was on Odysseus the whole time. His presence was enough to keep her distracted. Thankfully, they were able to pass through the shore without much trouble. Oh, and yes, the young woman ended up taking home a few new duck friends. Not that anyone could tell. It was a long day. The most fun Penelope ever had. Penelope and Odysseus took a few days off after their little outing. Being a sheltered girl, of course, Penelope's body ached after a full day of activities. Quack. Odysseus laughed at her when he learned about it. Penelope sulked. The two communicated their plans through their doxx. While Odysseus may not be able to understand the girl's feathered friends, they were at least able to communicate with simple yes and no. After all, the Spartan princess was still heavily guarded. Though honestly, she could swear that Odysseus could very easily get through all the security. Whatever he did on the day of the outing, she didn't dare ask. Somehow, no one really figured out that she was gone. Truly a master of escaping from work. Achoo! Achoo! Each day they spent exchanging messages. Penelope couldn't help but wish she could see him soon. Despite being a tease, despite being mischievous, despite being childish, somehow she found all sides of him to be endearing. Bless you, I didn't actually sneeze. Was that convincing? Was I good at sneezing? That wasn't an actual sneeze. I wish I'd feel better by tomorrow, then we can finally meet. And then another day passed. Only 3 ducks accompanied her today. 1 cradled in her arms, 2 trailing her from behind. We're almost to the garden. The duck was about to quack when Penelope gestured the bird to keep it down. Shh! Her ducks were usually the noisy lot, so Penelope was never particularly difficult to find. There were quacks. The duck girl would be... Where there were quacks, the duck girl would be there. Hey, why are we having a potty mouth in chat, huh? Huh? Was the curse word helpful in emphasizing it? Not me policing people swearing in chat. Oh hey, we meet again! A familiar male voice called out from behind. Penelope turned around to see the tall man and his friend. Hello there. Penelope just smiled. The music is very loud. Let me adjust it. No! Aw, man. Okay. Right. There. Penelope just smiled. If she wasn't mistaken, they were Odysseus' friends. Wait. Does that make them her friends too? What was that saying? A friend of a friend is a friend of mine too? Just let her dream. Ow! Stop bonking me! Stop bonking me! Ow! It's because you were cursing in chat! Man! Mods! Time her out! No, wait, no, don't actually, don't. No, don't. I was joking. We haven't introduced ourselves, have we? Name's Ajax. This one's... He pointed to the black-haired man. Antilochus. I'm Penelope. Pen. His expression turned into a grin. Hey, by any chance, do you know one Odysseus? Oh yes, I'm actually on my way to meet him. Is it Odysseus hiding from these guys? Antilochus's expression remained the same poker face, though his brows had noticeably furrowed. Then you must be Then you must be the rumored duck girl who's received his attention. His attention? Oh, okay, was about to do it. No. I thought it was a joke, but she really is followed by ducks. He mulled as he eyed her 3 ducky companions. So it's true? Man, I can't believe that guy. He really went up and switched his targets, huh? I mean, he never did seem interested when he came here. I can never understand what's going on in that guy's head. Penelope simply watched the two talk about Odysseus behind his back. This might be a good chance to ask others about Odysseus. Excuse me. Immediately, they stopped talking and turned to the girl. Would you mind telling me about Odysseus? More about him, I mean. Like, what is he like as a king? He did say that he was a renowned counsel. I'll find a way to tease him. The two of them look at each other, then back to her. Huh. I guess that explains why Penelope here even bothers with him. Oh? She doesn't know, huh? Poor girl. She probably fell into his trap. He's a bigger scum than I thought? Why are they suddenly being ominous? The two looked at her with pity. Could you two elaborate? Oh, right. Do you know why the title King of Ithaca sends shivers down people's spines? It does? Odysseus doesn't seem the type to send shivers. And the way he talked about himself, Odysseus sounded like a well-respected king. Which, at the back of her mind, was hard to believe. Do not listen to any self-glazing from people, because more often than not, they're putting themselves into a higher bracket than they actually are. They glaze themselves so much, it's actually delusional. Like, look at me! Look at me, I praise myself a lot. Like, wow, I'm so amazing, I'm great. I'm so smart, but no, that's not really it. That's not actually it. That's not the truth. But at the same time, not unbelievable. How strange. It's not because Ithaca is a big, strong region. Okay, I need to hydrate. He continued, in fact, Ithaca is just a small island. Over the sea from here. So they don't have many trade routes. It's far. The island is small. There isn't much worth conducting business over there. Sounds like they have it hard there. Oh yes, they do. Ithaca isn't notorious for its strength or riches. Ithaca became notorious for its trickster king. Penelope blinked. The trickster king? Trickster king? Ajax nodded. Back then, there were many against Odysseus taking over the throne since he was young. But one day, the opposition disappeared. It didn't help that Ithaca was a far-off island, so news about the happenings there took a while to travel to other islands. By the time the news spread, the stories had already been twisted, and no one could tell what really went on. Those who displeased Odysseus were said to just disappear. Nobody knows what he pulled, but he also managed to convince big merchants to conduct business with Ithaca. We've tried asking him, but he'd often dodge the question. That guy's careful when he's drunk. I swear, everything he does is calculated. Huh. Is befriending Penelope calculated too? Penelope wonders. No, he's just really curious about the duck girl. The Odysseus I know doesn't sound like that at all. He's honest, kind, and fun. He can be mean sometimes, but he means well. Although, he did end up unintentionally swindling a shopkeeper that one time. And that one dubious advice he gave some kids. Still, he meant well. Who? Him? Honest? He sounded like he was holding back his laughter. He's one of the biggest liars we know. Antilochus added bluntly. He's also cranky and sarcastic. Though the only one I could probably agree with is that he's fun. Uh-huh. He makes the most entertaining stories, he added in agreement. Incredible storyteller? My man! My homie! My good brother! You're a storyteller too? Teach me your ways! I need to be a better storyteller! Looks like you're all having fun without me. Ah! Don't scare me like that, man! Did you say some weeks back that my eyes were scary? So fear me. Holy! Do you have eyes? Do you have ears everywhere? He muttered. Well, I just happened to hear it. Yes, and I was there. He really did just happen to hear it. His two other friends just stared at each other uncomfortably. It's not like they knew that he really did just coincidentally hear it. But they seemed convinced that he might have had other means. Anyway. Nice meeting you, Penelope. He held out his hand. And in turn, Penelope returned his handshake. It was nice knowing you too. Antilochus was next. Penelope also shook his hand as soon as she finished with Ajax. Let's drink tonight, Odysseus. All you guys know is drink. There are other ways to have fun. He waved before leaving with Antilochus. Odysseus sighed. They didn't trouble you, did they? Not at all. Like I said before, they were nice. I'm glad you're making friends. Well, I figured since they're your friends, then they're mine too? How could you be so cute? Wild! Well, wait, what? What's mine is yours, is it? I guess I don't mind if it's you. Wild! You can take anything of mine. What? Why is he suddenly so relentless? Let's just go. Okay, come here. He held out his hand to her. I feel like I'd like to know more about Odysseus. Should I really just trust him unconditionally? He's been nice to you. We should trust him. Let's trust him. Take his hand. Penelope pursed her lips and took up Odysseus' offer. His hands were large and warm. She could tell that he practiced weapons. Her father's hands had the same roughness to them. I'd like to see how he wields them. Does he use swords? Or perhaps he practices archery? She thought to herself. Alright, let's go! He exclaimed with a bright and cheerful voice. She couldn't help but smile. The girl stared at their linked hands. Actually, I'd like to see him when he's working, or how he's like when he's with other friends. It's like I'd like to see the other sides of him. What do we do, chat? What do we do? What do we do? Do we make Penelope fall for him? Or do we do the friend route? There's many different routes to this game. Friend zone him? Oh my god. I would expect no less from the straight guy. From the straight guy who got friend zoned. There's how many endings? There's at least 3 endings? Dang. I don't even know if you did get friend zoned. I'm just I'm just pulling this out of my nose. See? This is how I slander people. I make things up. I'm such a good slanderer. I'm like I'm like Odysseus. I lie a lot. Penelope, I'm in love with him, aren't I? I've been meaning to ask. Where are your other duckies? Usually you have about 10 of them trailing you, he said, watching the 3 waddle away into their own corner, as though giving the 2 some space. Huh? I left them back in my room. Are you feeling well? You're looking really red today. Yes, I'm fine. Uh-huh. He took her hand to pull her closer. And he blinks! He blinks too! The young man then placed a hand over her forehead. Too close! Too close! You're looking redder by the minute. Maybe we should call it a day for now and have you rest. It's, maybe he's right. My thoughts are all jumbled right now. But I do want to spend more time with him. Up! Eek! Suddenly, Odysseus carried the girl in his arms. Quack, quack! Quack, quack! What are you doing with our girl? Quack, 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 quack! Put her down! Quack, 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 quack! Quack, 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 quack! The 3 ducks who were off on their own must have heard the girl squeal, so they waddled back to the 2. Don't worry, guys. I'm just taking her back to her place. Your place. Quack. Glad you agree. Actually, they told you to put me down. It's fine. He's just worried. She addressed the ducks. Quack, quack. Quack. Quack, 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 quack. Well then, let's get you back. I hope no one sees us like this. There we go. Careful now. Quack, 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 quack. As soon as she set foot in her room, the ducks surrounded her like children greeting their mother. Chat, can we have quacks in the chat? Can we have quacks in the chat? Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack. Yes, I'm back. I hope you all behave yourself. Quack. Wrong quack. She bent down and stroked each one of the ducks that approached her. Penelope then turned her attention back to Odysseus. Thank you for helping me up. Better than you getting into an accident climbing up here. I'll just drop by again tomorrow to pick you up. Oh, actually, maybe not tomorrow? I, would like to take the day off. Yes, that's it. Alright. I guess you don't exactly look well right now. She nodded a little too enthusiastically. He proceeded to ruffle her head. They're so cute! Since I'm late earlier, can you give me some context? The context is we're playing out the love story of Penelope and Odysseus. And Penelope has ducks. That's about as much context as you can get. We're playing out the love story of Penelope and Odysseus before they got married. This is before the Odyssey happened. The Homer epic of the Odyssey. Next time. Stare. Oh my god! Hello? Did the stream die? Hello? I just saw a pop-up saying like OBS is disconnected. Reconnecting. You're good now? Okay. Oh my god. The stream crashes for 1 sec. Alright. It's fine. I'm still safe. The rain has stopped, so there's no danger of getting cut off. Hopefully. Alright, back to the game. Stare. Fine, I promise. I'll think of something. Great, looking forward to that. I guess, bunch of noisy kids outside. No, why are they yelling? Okay, I guess see you all the day after tomorrow? Bye. Quack, 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 quack. Each bird said their goodbyes to you. Odysseus gave one of the ducks a head pat before climbing back down. Penelope maintained a smile until he's really gone. And then she just collapsed on her bed. Children, what do I do? Quack. I think I'm in love with Odysseus. Quack, quack. At one of the ducks' replies, she quickly sat up from the bed. What? You knew? Quack. The duck replied as a matter of factly. Quack, quack. Quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack, quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. It's obvious? But that can't be. I only fell in love today. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. The other one replied, unamused. What do you mean I fell in love at first sight? Quack. Hearts in my eyes? That's why you all urged me to talk to him? Have you been playing matchmaker all along? They played as her literal wingmen. Quack, quack. Quack. I can't believe the ducks figured it out before I did. She plopped backward and buried her face in the bed. Then screamed to her heart's content. After a short moment of wallowing in self-induced despair, the girl started up an important meeting with her ducks. So, I'm in love. What now? There's no way Odysseus would like me back. Quack? Quack, quack. He likes you back. Huh? Tell me what? Ouch! Suddenly, one of the ducks slapped her with a wing. They slapped her? Get it together, woman! It's already obvious! Quack, quack! Quack, quack, quack! Yes, you're right. Once Helen chooses a suitor, it might be unlikely for us to see each other again. And I could regret this forever. But what do I do? Quack, quack. Excuse me? Find his weakness? His weakness is you, Penelope. His weakness is you. That one duck has a cool haircut. True. He's got that Yankee cut. Knowing your enemy is the first rule in love and war? Hey, that's something written by Sun Tzu. Quack. No pain, no gain? Sounds foul. Reasonable. Let me save. Yeah, that's true. Knowing your enemy, knowing their secrets, their weaknesses. The next day. There he is, she whispered while hiding behind a pillar. He was accompanied by Ajax and Antilochus. Quack. You did well finding him. It sure is convenient being able to access the skies. This time, she only had one duck accompanying her. Operation Odysseus Survey, commence! Quack. Have you received reports from the others? Quack. Oh, good. Make sure to report if anyone else is nearby. Quack. The bird did a salute, somehow. You guys can't see it, but I'm saluting. Penelope nodded before finally turning her attention back to Odysseus and friends. I didn't really think this through. What exactly are we looking for here? Meanwhile, he looks troubled. I'm still surprised you agreed to hang out with us today. Uh-huh, we never see you lately. Well, I'd rather not see your ugly mugs. Man, you're always so mean. Ajax put on an annoyingly sly smile on his face. Oh, I get it. You got dumped by Penelope, didn't you? She barely managed to keep herself from making a sound. Looks like you got it right. Antilochus clapped unenthusiastically. Ah, welcome to the club. This CG is making me feel claustrophobic. Come on, guys, give him some space. Come on, dudes. He wrapped an arm around Odysseus' neck. Tonight, we drink. Your treat, of course. Oh, that's why you invite him out to drink. You just want to get money out of him to pay for yours. Odysseus pulled away from Ajax while wearing a very annoyed expression. Which, by the way, was the first time for Penelope to see from him. He's usually smiling around me, so I never see him this upset. I didn't get dumped, you little shits, he hissed. Just mind your own business. Instead of prying into my affairs, shouldn't you worry about the one you're actually courting? Is it just me or does he sound different? Ajax just chuckled once again, making an annoying expression. One that screams, sure you didn't get dumped. If it make you shut your trap, she wasn't feeling well yesterday, so she's resting today. But she looked fine yesterday. Antilochus broke his silence only to land a critical hit. Yikes! She was obviously avoiding you then. Big oaf, man. Still up for that drink? His tone was definitely not consoling. He was rubbing it in Odysseus' face. Penelope wasn't picking any of their not-so-subtle jabs at him. They weren't wrong, though. She wanted to avoid him because she needed to collect her thoughts. Look, he scratched the back of his head. There's nothing going on between us. We're just friends. So he only thinks of me as a friend. Of course, what else did I expect? Ajax and Antilochus blinked. That's an unusual friendship, especially coming from you. In retrospect, I also do wonder why I'm even friends with you two. I wonder that too. You're a terrible person. Wild. Well, that's a thing you say to good friends. Antilochus raised a hand. I also wonder about that. You two are terrible people. Well, I guess we're just stuck with each other. A bunch of terrible guys. Let's drink our sorrows away. You really don't plan on dropping that, do you? Hey, any day's a good day to drink. In broad daylight? Especially when we're celebrating the pain of someone else. Terrible human indeed. Less than human, more like trash. You guys are mean. That's what friends are for. Are you like that to poor Penelope too, then? Well, he's also mean to me sometimes, but he's nice most of the time. She said I'm nice even when I'm being mean to her. He said, as a matter of factly. The two stare at him in disgust. What? He snarled, obviously annoyed by their sudden silence. Oh, I was just trying to imagine you being nice. Almost 5 p.m. We can extend today. Don't worry about it. We can extend today. I wanna finish a route. Like one whole run of this game. And maybe, just maybe, we can get them together. But you're scary when you're acting nice. You shitheads, I'm not acting. I'm not acting. At least, not in front of her. I'm nice to her because she makes me want to be nice. If I'm being shitty to the two of you, it's because you two are shitheads. So he's only being nice to me? You disgusting two-faced trickster. Two-faced trickster, empty-headed brute. Biggest scum of Greece. Good-for-nothing drunkard. I've been forgotten. You know, I do that to my friends too. I insult them. We banter. And it's all good. Somehow, watching them like that could only make Penelope smile. Odysseus in front of her right now. The Odysseus in front of her right now was different from the one she knew. She liked him even more. There's more sides to him. But she didn't dislike it. In fact, it was endearing. So, he can be cranky like that. Cute. Aww. Aww. Oh, we have to move. Hey, we have a stray over here. The forgotten Antilochus seemed to have slipped away at some point and had grabbed her by the wrist from behind. No! Our cover! It's been blown! Of course she had been busted. Everyone had seen this coming, right? Penelope? Hi? Quack. This little one says hi too. Aha. He's interpreting the duck. That's precious. He definitely was thinking that she's making a guess. Penelope had forgotten that only Odysseus had known about her ability to communicate with ducks, and that no one ever believes her when she says she could understand them. She retreated behind her veil, embarrassed. He marched over to Antilochus and pulled off his hand from Penelope's. Ah, sorry. Don't tease her, he said bluntly. Ajax and Antilochus suddenly pursed their lips. Sorry about those two. They don't have tact. Hey! Do you have anything to say? No, nothing. He said quietly, pursing his lips again. It's okay, I'm fine. Good. He placed his hands over her shoulders and gently pushed her with him. So, we're going now. Looks like she was feeling well after all. More than 5 p.m. today. Yippee! Yippee! Huh? What? The duck also chimed in, confused. Already? But I'd like to have a chat with the little lady. You know, have a drink, get to know each other. I always thought you're rather pretty. Wild! What? You just found out that Penelope was avoiding Odysseus and you try to pick her up? Wild! He winked at Penelope. What? She let out a tiny squeak, flustered. Odysseus frowned. No! So cute! That's so cute! Oh no, there's sound effects! There's a thing. Odysseus stood before the girl protectively. Antilochus is fine, but Ajax is just going to make her feel uncomfortable. Thanks for the vouch. Antilochus raised a thumbs up. Why just me? Figure it out yourself, he sneered. Let's just go, Odysseus whispered close to her ear. The girl felt his warm breath pass her cheeks. Her face flushed, which she tried to hide with her veil. So she just ended up nodding. Having seen her confirm, Odysseus took her hand and pulled her along. The two plus the duck left. What just happened? Antilochus shrugged. We got ditched. I think the ship will sail. I'm betting on it sinking. I'm betting on it sinking. You really are a terrible friend. Either way, I do wish them luck. I have so many rubber bands. Me too. Our family collects all the rubber bands that comes with the groceries. Penelope had covered her face all throughout the walk to the garden. Her head was swimming with thoughts. Was he angry? Was he angry over her lying about not feeling well? Was he upset that she was listening in on them? Will this be the end of their friendship? Obviously not, but she couldn't help but be consumed by her anxiety. Breathe. Suddenly they stopped, and that was all Odysseus said. Breathe, he repeated. The second one made Penelope snap out of her trance, and had her take a deep breath. That's it. In and out. Just relax. Just relax. Following his voice, the girl managed to calm down after a couple more sessions. There we go. You look so pale for a moment there, you know? She could only hang her head low. I'm sorry for trailing you. Huh? I was planning to drop that topic and pretend it never happened. The girl shook her head. No, That was wrong of me, wasn't it? Well, it doesn't bother me much. Or I guess it does. You saw it, didn't you? Ah, shit. That was embarrassing. Huh? I was in a terrible mood. People say I get really cranky when I do. You were. Shit, you really did see. Well, I thought you were cute. What? 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 I found you cute? I saw a new side of you, and I found it endearing. Well, that shut him up. I wonder if I should... I wonder as well, Penelope. Let's let the silence keep going. Maybe he'll confess to us. And the two just stood in awkward silence until the end. The duck watched in disappointment. In the end, Odysseus escorted Penelope home. Peaceful days passed and everything remained the same, until the day Helen finally picked a suitor and it was time to say goodbye. I didn't expect to enjoy my time here as much as I did. It was all thanks to you. Quack, quack, quack. And you guys as well, of course. He grinned, giving each bird a healthy dose of head pats. Penelope couldn't even utter a word. It hadn't really hit her until now of how it'd be like to say goodbye to her first human friend. Aw, don't cry. He closed in on her and wiped the streaks of tears from her eyes. This won't be the last we'll see each other, alright? I'll issue an official visit sometime. Even though he was trying to reassure her, Penelope couldn't help but cry. Tell you what. He bent down and grabbed one of her ducks. How about we get help from these guys? A particularly loud motorcycle went by. Apologies for suddenly going quiet. We can exchange letters? Quack. As terrible Odysseus may be when it came to translating Duckanese, it wasn't difficult to tell that it was a quack of affirmation. That way we can stay connected? I'd like that. Are you guys fine with doing a back and forth trip? Quack quack. They said they're more than happy to do it. He's right. So I guess I'll be taking Quackilies with me. Quackilies! He smiled, cradling one of the ducks in his arms. One of them gotta learn the way to Ithaca and all. To Ithaca and all. Behave yourself over there, little one. I hope you'll enjoy your trip with Odysseus. Quack. He stroked the duck gently. If the bird was a cat, it would have purred already. Also, make sure that Odysseus behaves himself. Quack. Is he not going to proclaim his love for her? Do we have to do the confession? Does Penelope have to do it? I don't want that. I want the guy to confess. I want the guy to confess to Penelope. I want Odysseus to tell Penelope that he loves her. Come on! Hey, I'm not a kid. I'm even older than you. Well, you seem like you have a tendency to slack. I deny your accusation. And thus their goodbyes were filled with laughter. As she had laid to her ducks, the girl kept the feelings in her heart locked up until the end. No! No! Penelope and Odysseus continued to message each other with their ducks. To Penelope. Penelope, it is unfortunate, but my request for a visit has once again been denied. It has been quite hectic here in Ithaca anyway, and everyone keeps telling me to take my work seriously. Just so you know, I do take my work seriously. I'm sorry I just keep complaining to you. I really wish I could see you again. To Odysseus, I don't mind listening to your woes. That's what friends do, right? I've been told by the little guys that you've really been working hard. So even if I couldn't see you working, I know you're doing your best. I don't have much to say about myself since nothing ever happens here, so I enjoy reading your letters. I'm looking forward to the next part of your story from last time. Unfortunately, Odysseus never had the chance to visit Penelope ever again. No! No! But their friendship, despite the distance, persisted thanks to the ducks that continued to connect them. Friendship end. Fly the distance. No! No! Complete a main ending. Okay. Let me have Penelope confess to Odysseus. I suppose we're going to have the girl confess to the guy. Bad ending? No, it's not. It's a friendship ending. It's still good. It's just that they didn't get together. And they never got to meet up again. Ah! They're going to be long distance pen pals in that ending. Like, no! No! Confess. Penelope, please, I'm rooting for you. Odysseus immediately looked up. Huh? I said I love you. I think I've fallen in love with you. I know you just think of me as a friend, but I want you to know how I feel. Because I know I'd regret it if I... Suddenly, he threw his arms around her. How are you able to always make me this happy? I thought I had no chance. What? I couldn't make a read of you. You seem so happy to have friends, so I thought it'd be fine to stay that way. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Odysseus. It's funny. I thought the same. They're so cute! I thought I had no chance with you, and that you only saw me as a friend. Odysseus then finally let her go. Well, birds of a feather? I suppose. So, what now? I'll talk to your father to arrange our engagement, I guess. Engagement already? Engagement already? You move fast, Odysseus. Oh dear, right. There's no way he'd approve of this. Especially when I've been disobeying him. He did ask her to stop meeting with Odysseus, which was exactly what she's doing now. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Penelope looked up. You would? I've got this. You've got nothing to worry about. So don't cry. You cry easily, huh? It's not my fault. My mother was a water nymph, so I can't help it. Your mother was a water nymph? Lord. Naiad? Your mother was a naiad? A type of female spirit or simply a nymph. Naiads were considered as minor goddesses and were associated with rivers, streams, lakes, marshes, fountains, and springs. Penelope's mother was a naiad. So, was that the reason why she can talk to ducks? That might be. Then again, she's not the only daughter. She's not the only daughter of a nymph, and you don't hear them talking to ducks. Maybe she simply has duck affinity. Oh, is that how it works? I think. Is that why you can talk to ducks too? Duck, duck, quack, quack. They said Penelope is Penelope, so she can talk to ducks. I'm hardly the only child of a water nymph, so then I guess we can leave it at that. Either way, I'm glad to learn something new about you. Oh, right. I did promise to talk about myself. There's just something we have to agree on, though. I'd like to bring you home to Ithaca. Oh! Holy moly. Oh! Huh? You don't want to stay here? My girl. Penelope, my girl. He's a king. He has an island to rule. He can't just leave it all behind and stay here. In this time, it was more common for the man to move in with the woman rather than the other way around. Oh! I see. Okay. Thanks for explaining that to me, narrator. And in turn, the man will inherit the throne from his wife's father. Oh, that's how it works. I'm not really that what's it called? That well versed in how succession of the throne happens in Greek empires and stuff like that. So, ooh. Odysseus was practically relinquishing his right to the Spartan throne. Well, I'd like to make you Queen of Ithaca instead. I only have a sister, and my father is already retired, so I'd like to continue being their king. I hope you understand. I know I might be asking a lot, since it would mean that you'd be away from your family and friends. Oh, wait, you don't have them. Way to jab her. Way to poke the stick. It's fine. Penelope pouted, but she answered almost immediately, ignoring the extra comment. I'm actually not close to my father or siblings. Besides, I'll have you. Well, if you say so. I wouldn't have thought, though. I mean, your father's quite attached to you. Well, this and that. I guess that's a story for another time, then. Either way, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Not happier than I am. Okay, fine. You win. You'll always be the winner in my book. Aww! Aww, they're so cute! They're so cute! And thus, Odysseus was granted Prince Icarius' approval to marry Penelope. Together, they lived happily ever after. The end. As if it were that easy. What the fuck? Hold on, chat. Pause. Let me just look out my window a little bit. Hold on. Chat. Chat. Someone's blasting their speakers outside. I had to close my window. The cool air. The cool outside air. It's not going to get inside anymore. No. Someone's blasting their speakers. One of the neighbors. And they're being really hyped up. You know those, Zumba instructors who are really energetic. They have that kind of vibe with what I'm hearing right now. Like the guy's yelling like, "Hey! Oh!" and then clapping his hands like some sort of What song were they blasting? I don't know. It's kind of dance music. It's not really lyrical music. It's just dance music. Kind of feels like they're having a Zumba session. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Get those glutes pumping! Yeah! I just... That wasn't on my Mori bucket list. I didn't even think they'd be causing such a ruckus. It's 5 p.m. It's almost sunset. And they start to blast their music now. It's almost time for nightfall. Man, it's wild. It's wild. Maybe potentially whenever I talk, the music might get picked up, but it's not that loud, I guess, so hopefully it doesn't get picked up. I'm hoping. I'm adding that next time. In your bucket list, you have a bucket list for me? Like, things that you want Mori to do? Is that your bucket list? The things that you want me to do? Shouldn't it be like bingo card? Shouldn't it be like bingo card? Like a prediction of what will happen in Mori's streams? Bingo card. If you get like a whole straight line, you get bingo. Not me trying to hear the music. No, you guys can't hear it. It's too muffled out. And my voice is really loud. You'll never hear it. No, not ever. We should do that. A bingo card for my streams. Yo, you guys need to list out stuff that happens in my streams. I can make a bingo card, but you guys need to be the ones to list out the stuff that happens in my streams. Yeah? I'll make a bingo card for you guys. It's pretty easy. I've done it with my friend group as well. A bingo card for something that'll happen in my friend group within this set amount of time, stuff like that. But yeah, list down all the things that you guys think would happen on my streams, and then give it to me. I'll make a bingo card. I'll make the bingo card. Thanks for the idea. Give me the list and I'll make the bingo card and I'll share it with you guys. Alright, back to the story. There's a obstacle in our way to marriage between Penelope and Odysseus. Absolutely not! The towering man roared. You're not even giving me a chance. You're not... You alone are enough trouble, but you wish to bring her to Ithaca as well? That is out of the question. As he had promised Penelope, Odysseus tried to negotiate with her father for her hand. But that obviously wasn't going well. That's not fair. He huffed. Didn't you at least challenge her other suitors? I'm willing to take that bet as well. No means no. Give it up, Odysseus. I'm not giving you my daughter. But she wants this. We love each other. He spoke in all seriousness. Bah! He waved his hand dismissively. That poor child is naive. He knows nothing of the world. I'm only doing what's best for her. Then why don't you tell her that? Why don't you tell her that? Tell her why we're a terrible match. Tell her all the lies I poured on her. Make her reevaluate her decision if you can. I'm willing to wait, no matter how long. And if she doesn't change her mind after that... No means no. Just give up on her. This ends our negotiation. What if that's the 500 sub special? A bingo card for the 500 sub special? 500 ain't that far. Yeah, there's only 10 We only need 10 more before we get to 500, right? I don't see my subscriber count right now. I'm streaming. How many left, chat? How many left before we get to 500? 11? Who unsubscribed? Who unsubscribed? Oh my god. I saw in the dashboard earlier it was like 490. Someone unsubscribed. Wow. One CRK stream would do. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna grind on shorts actually. the easiest subscriber hack is to just spam shorts and then people just click the subscribe button to up the funny number. Bro was terrified of that suggestion. I don't want the cookie run audience. Have you seen the other cookie run audiences? Oh my god. There's a cookie run chatters are a hit or a miss. It's really a 50-50 chance if they're a good audience member or not. Which is terrifying. I saw a soul leave you when I said that, but they funny though. The whole reason I had the onboard Ahmed as a second mod was because of how chaotic the chat becomes whenever I do a cookie run stream. Okay, my next cookie run stream is just me playing Bravers. I'm just going to be playing the card game. That's the reason? Yeah, that's the reason. Ahmed offered his help, so I took it. It's like at the time, I really needed that help, that mod help. So yeah. Are you sure? Playing Bravers? First hand cam in a while. That would be my first hand cam in a while. Oh man, I'd have to buy gloves. And also, oh, what if I do pack openings? No! Because I've played, okay, little tangent. I tried out the Cookie Run TCG on Tabletop Simulator, so they had like all the cards in digital format that I could play. And I tried it out. It's pretty good. I could play it. I could understand it. I could be competent in it. So like, wow, this might be my first TCG. That would mean I would need a deck. I would need to make a deck. That would mean I would need to spend money to buy stuff. To buy cards. No! 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 I saw the Cookie Run TCG cards and was super confused how people play TCG with CRK of all things. They have a thing, a gameplay loop for it, like for every turn. I was able to understand it actually. You know, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Vanguard, Buddy Fight, all that. It's so confusing to me. I could never pick it up. I wasn't able to pick it up, but this one, ooh, it's super easy. Wow! Oh no! Expensive cardboard! No! No! I should have never let bonsai teach me! No! No! I should have never let bonsai teach me! No! No! Do you know other players that play the TCG Bon? Because I need more. I need to know. I need to know. Do you? I can't just rely on the friend group. I can't just rely on the friend group to be to like play it with me. Because I know those people. They're not into Cookie Run. Are you sure there are other people who like playing the Cookie Run Bravers TCG? Anyway, yeah, I might have to buy a Cookie Run Bravers deck. I'm not even sure if I should buy a starter deck or if I just buy a whole box of booster packs and start from there. There's the local game store near my place. Maybe there's some near your place. We don't have a game store! We don't have a hobby store here! No! The last hobby store that I know of was in the town's wet market, the Palenque. They were selling bootleg anime merch. That was the only hobby store there. You're gonna have to go to the city. I don't even know if the nearest city has hobby stores. You don't have those corners? The card shops? Game stores? No. I live in the boonies. Remember that. I am a bumpkin. I'm in bumfuck nowhere. There's literally people Beyblade fighting near my neighborhood. Okay, the only Beyblade fighter, the only Beyblade player that I know of is my 10-year-old nephew. There are no tournaments here. There's no local game store hosting tournaments. No card shop selling cards. I live in bumfuck nowhere. The closest place venue that I know that have been holding Beyblade tournaments is like 2 hours away. I have to ride a bus, pay an expensive bus fee, head to a mall, and find the Beyblade tournament. That's my situation right now. It's in another town, in another region. No wonder you became a bum. Yeah, because I live in bumfuck nowhere. PN for real. At least you have a game store, Bon. I know you live in the boonies as well. The provinces. All the more reason for us to meet up so I can beat you up in Cookie Run Bravers. All the more reason for us to meet up so that I can beat you up with the Cookie Run game. Come on, bro, make it happen. Come on, bro, make it happen. Me and Mori are bums. Oh, L, you understand my pains. I see. Bus fee ain't that expensive, dude. Oh, if only you knew. Oh, if only you knew. If only you knew. That's why there's a reason why I want to ride the trains more than the buses. The trains are cheaper. Oh wait, No, I couldn't do that. That's too much of a logistical nightmare if I did that. But yeah, bus fees? Or how do I... Let me check. Apologies for going on this long ass tangent, but I really need to talk about this. Okay. Um 256 pesos. That's about a day's worth of meals, actually. One bus ticket to the city, for me, is worth a whole day of meals, like 3 square meals. You don't have like one game store every kilometer? No. Again, I live in the boonies, the provinces, the rice fields, the cornfields. GG's. Yeah, it's worth 3 whole meals a day for one bus ticket, a one-way bus ticket. That's not accounting for when I have to go home. I have to buy another bus ticket for the ride home. So that's like 2 days worth of meals. Ah! I need to learn how to drive. I really need to learn how to drive. Why not cycle there? You want me to cycle there? You want me to cycle there? 50 kilometers. I mean, at least 100 kilometers if I want to make, like, the head city. Like, the bigger cities. 100 kilometers? You want me to cycle 100 kilometers? You want me to cycle 100 kilometers? This dog! Imagine cycling 100 kilometers. My god. Alright, back to the game. Tangent over. Without letting Odysseus have another word in, the man turned around and left. Quack! I didn't expect much, but man! What a shitty old man. How is someone like that Penelope's father? We'll get back to this when I wrap up stream, alright? Tangent close. I'm going to reopen that tangent after stream, alright? We'll have more time then. He's just pushing what he wants. I mean, sure, Ithaca is a backwater province. We have goats and sheep walking around our palace. But Penelope wouldn't mind, right? Right? Quack. You agree? You agree, don't you? Quack quack. The bird flapped its wings. I have no idea what you're saying. He laughed to himself. Now then, I don't want to disappoint her. And I'm sure that shitty old man's not gonna say a word to her. That, or he'll tell her that I'm dumping her or some shit like that. Quack! The duck patted him on the leg. I'm guessing you're consoling me. Thanks, buddy. Now then, I have a job for you. He bent down to the duck's level. Quack! It has been 2 days since Penelope had seen Odysseus. The girl hadn't left her room since then. If anything, she was just hoping for any form of news from him, which was why she had left one of her ducks with him. I'm nervous. I wonder if he managed to convince father. Quack! You're right. I should trust in him, she said to herself. But knowing father, he'll unlikely do that, won't he? He'll likely do that, won't he? Quack! It's not the first time I've had a suitor. Not that I've ever actually met any of them. But I've heard that a number of men had come for for my hand in marriage before, and father refused them all. Moo! That means she's not undesirable. It's that he's turning every possible love interest away. The weird duck girl she may be, Penelope was still a daughter of a king, and so it was no wonder that there were still those who would flock to her by challenging them to a foot race. Quack! You believe that Odysseus can win? Yes, I hope he can pull through. Just then, a duck came through her window. Quack, quack! Really? He did it? Quack. That's what he told you to say? Quack. What does that mean? The duck shrugged. Quack, quack. He said to just trust in him? Do we trust the trickster king? I say, we trust this guy. Then I will. Why did you call me out here? King of Ithaca, if you were planning to use my niece, you'd better think twice. I tell you now, it would not bode well. You will only generate the ire of my brother. Oh, Tyndareus, what kind of greeting is that? That got your tongue? You've suddenly gotten quiet there. I really do despise talking with you. As do I. Though your concern is wholly unnecessary, because your brother does seem to hate me already. But I must admit, I dislike him even more. There is one thing you got absolutely wrong, though. I'm not using Penelope, but whether you believe me or not is up to you. Tyndareus lifted his brow, as if expressing doubt in Odysseus' words. I know what you're thinking, that I'm trying to get close to Penelope to get to Helen, yes? Or perhaps that Penelope is the perfect consolation prize next to the unattainable Helen. Is that not what you're truly after? You not bringing any gift, not showing any interest, not making a move. They're all uncharacteristic of the cunning trickster of Ithaca. Believe what you will, but I'm not interested in Helen. She simply isn't my type. And I assure you, I have no interest in the Spartan throne either. You have guts talking about my daughter like that. The more reason for you to believe this supposed liar, yes. If I just wanted to get on your good side, I'd be flattering you to no end. Well, I wouldn't want you near Helen anyway. The feeling's mutual. Your past few words would have been enough to launch 100 ships. But you wouldn't, right? See? Of course I'm right. I'm always right. I must admit, your hubris is unbelievable. Why, thank you. That wasn't a compliment. I'll take it as one anyway. The other king clicked his tongue. It wasn't difficult to notice that he was annoyed. Or rather, he wasn't even trying to hide that he was annoyed. He wanted Odysseus to know that he was. Enough idle chatter. I called you out here to make a deal. I'm not making any deals with a trickster like you. Even if it's beneficial for the both of us. The fact that you bothered coming here means that you are interested. Look, I can provide you the solution for your daughter's suitors and strengthen your position as a king while we're at it. Ooh! A proposition that may be undeniable. Let me drink. I assure you, this is worth your while. So, fancy to listen to me first before you make any rash decisions. Tyndareus took a sharp breath. For a moment, he stood in silence, as if considering the other's offer. It had been a while since the first suitors arrived, and the tension had been at its peak. Sooner or later, he wouldn't be able to stall them for longer. At worst, blood might stain his walls. The trickster's offer might just be his final hope. Very well. Listen. I will only listen. Good enough for me. I know of your plight. You're afraid to choose a suitor for Helen, yes? Because picking one would easily offend the others. The man let out a grunt. It was an unconscious confirmation. Odysseus simply continued, ignoring the reaction. I could offer you a solution. In exchange, I only ask that you take my side and give me aid to help me win over Penelope. The older man blinked. Hold on. You're actually serious about my niece. That dull girl who smells of ducks. Who are you calling dull? Tindarius flinched. Even if you are her uncle, I wouldn't be so keen on letting that go by. I apologize. A drop of sweat trickled down his forehead. Oh, why then? Why are you so pressed on pursuing her? Is it not obvious? I've fallen in love with her. That's... You're serious? What? Am I not allowed to fall in love? Well, no, I mean... Why her? That's none of your business, old man. Oh. For a moment there, Odysseus noticeably faltered. However, your brother doesn't seem like he'd let his favored daughter go. He shrugged. I wish to take her with me to Ithaca. If I do, that means one less contender for the throne, yes? After all, whoever marries the Spartan princesses will have the right to the throne. As of now, Tindarius and Icarius share the throne as brothers, but Odysseus was essentially forfeiting his claim by choosing to take Penelope away to Ithaca. That means that he's reducing Icarius' potential heirs, consolidating more power for Tindarius. So I take your niece, while you get to solve your daughter's suitor woes, and as a bonus, your family's position on the throne is strengthened. All intentions are clear. Everyone wins, no? Except for your brother, but I don't like him anyway. Tindarius bit his lips. Indeed, that man offered him nothing but benefits. Unless he had an ulterior motive to taking Penelope's hand, there really wasn't any downside to this. The worst that could come from this was earning Icarius' anger. Icarius' ire for taking the side of this insolent man. But that was a small price to pay compared to everything Odysseus was offering. Then let us hear it. How do you intend to pick a suitor for my daughter without causing infighting? I'll take that as a deal then. I'd like to hear a yes. Tindarius fell silent as if weighing his options. After a short moment of silence, he finally spoke. Yes, very well. You have yourself a deal. An oath. I will help you get married to my niece Penelope if you can ensure my daughter's safe betrothal. Betrothal. Good choice. The solution is simple. Another oath. Announce that Helen will be the one to make the decision. Before she does, make them carry out an oath that they must respect her decision, and that all the other suitors must protect the one she chooses. Oh, that's actually really good. If one is to bring harm to her or her chosen partner, then they will face the wrath of all who had made the oath. I doubt anyone is stupid enough to risk it. And even if anyone is actually that foolish, then you will have everyone who made the oath as your ally. I'll run you through the finer details, but this should solve everything, no? Tindarius nodded along. In short, they will have to pledge an oath if they wish to be one of the candidates for Helen. When one is chosen among the candidates, everyone who made the pledge will become allies with the princess and her spouse. It was a method that forces her suitors to become allies with each other. On the surface, the oath has good intent. There is no reason to not take it. Yet breaking their pledge would not only paint them in bad light, but also earn them the ire of all. Yes! Yes! The older king mulled. Goodness, what a plan. What a simple plan. Yuri, unfortunately it is not. This is Het Gem. This is Het Gem. We are witnessing the love story of Penelope and Odysseus and her ducks. Goodness, what a simple plan. Why hadn't I thought of that? He spoke to himself in awe. Well then, let me gather some materials. to take down your instructions. I'll be right back. The man suddenly sounded much more energetic than how he was just a moment ago, as if a huge burden had lifted off of his shoulders. Of course, I'll be waiting here. And he watched the man walk off. He's so easy. Whatever happened to not wanting to make a deal with a trickster? I hope Achilles has delivered my message. Everything's going according to plan. For the next few days, Penelope didn't see Odysseus. They did keep exchanging messages through her doxx. Apparently, the King Tyndareus had made a move, so the whole palace became abuzz with activity. It was something about conducting a ritual for an oath, which involved all of her suitors. Unfortunately, this also involved Odysseus' mandatory attendance. Even though he had thrown the towel with Helen, he was still masquerading as her suitor, so that he could continue leeching off staying at their palace as a guest. Not long after that, Helen had finally chosen a husband, and just as Odysseus had guessed, it was some guy named Menelaus. With Helen now finally engaged, it should have been time for everyone to return home, right? But that was not the case. King Tyndareus invited everyone to stay for a little while longer, for the event he and a certain collaborator had planned. So yeah, that's pretty much the case. What event? Let me get this straight. You cut a deal with Uncle to help with Helen's engagement, so that he'd vouch to father for you? Pretty much. And you solved the problem he's had for months in just a few days? Uh-huh. I'm sorry, I can do anything if I put my mind to it. Come on, praise me. Quack quack. See? The Comedes gets it. The little one said you have a terrible ego. But I probably should keep quiet on that. Still, your father sure is stubborn. I got Tyndareus to talk to him about handing you over, but he wouldn't settle for it without me beating him in a foot race. I'm sorry about that. Aw, don't be. I'm more frustrated over not being able to take you home sooner. I just can't wait to have you see Ithaca already. Then we can stroll along the seaside, tour around the market, and I'll treat you to some of our special delicacies. Don't you have work to do? Why do you have to remind me of that? Well, I'll be your wife, so isn't it my responsibility to keep you in line? Wife. Right, wife. He's already daydreaming. Ah, they're so cute. This feels like a dream. Then if this were really a dream, it's a dream I wouldn't want to wake up from. The two spoke in unison. They stared at each other and then laughed. Even Aphrodite would have winced at that, huh? You started it. Oh, you? Who's you? Quack. I'm tired of this shit, quack quack. Get married already, quack quack. The duck then waddled off somewhere. It wasn't difficult to translate that one. I'll give you two some space. Anyway, the race should be in 3 days. Your uncle and I have talked it over and he will be sponsoring the event. So your father can't make any excuses to get away from it. Lest he will make a fool of his brother. I guess Uncle is the only people father couldn't easily oppose. Tyndareus said he'll save you and the ducks the best seat in the stadium, so I'd better hear you cheer me on. I can watch? Why do you sound surprised? Father never lets me watch his races. Oh, it's your first time then. It'll be a feast for your eyes. You'll enjoy it. I look forward to the event then. Odysseus and Penelope continued to meet for the next 3 days. though their meetings had been brief since the young man was training for the race. Icarius, Penelope's father, made himself scarce. From the rumors she had heard, it seemed that he was upset over his brother taking Odysseus' side. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. So this is the venue of the race. Quack. The guard said Odysseus should be that way. Let's go say hi. She smiled, trailed by no less than 10 ducks from behind. Quack, 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 quack. Chat, can we get a quack? Can we get quacks in chat? Quack, 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 quack. It's the cool duck. True. Odysseus, I'm... Why are you... What? What do you mean? Ah, is this perhaps what I was talking about earlier about the Olympics? Like the ancient Greek Olympics being where the sports were being done naked? Where the athletes were like performing naked? No way! Why was that clipped? Huh? Explain! Oh my god, I ran out of water, guys. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Let me make a poll. Start a poll. What do we do? And then I will go and get some more water. Sensor? No sensor. Start poll. Oh, is the poll running? Okay, there. I'll be back. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. Has everyone decided now? I'm going to end the poll. Also 6 p.m. No! We really gotta speed run this a little bit. It's 6 p.m. now. Ah! I can extend my streaming time right now, but like I don't want to go over 5 hours with this game. No, no way, no how. It's because I keep talking. It's I get into tangents. It is extending the time that I stream. No. Okay, I'm ending the poll now. No, no censor one. Okay, I will prepare the cloud mint sensor. Yeah. Oh, the cloud mint sensor. Just in case. Haha, hee. I will have it be a little transparent for you guys. About here, maybe? No. No. Okay, there. There, about here. Yeah. 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 Alright. Hehe, Cloud Mint. Hehe, Cloud Mint. Okay. You guys picked. No censor. Stare respectfully. Let's hide the Cloud Mint. Alright, we're going to be staring respectfully. Ah! Penelope, yeah! I'm sorry. Are you changing right now? Oh, you're here. Oh, you're here. Wait, you didn't know? Didn't know? Didn't know what? What races are done naked? Wild! Lore unlocked. Yeah, the thing with the Olympics. Where is it? Footrace. It had been documented in Olympic games of old. Legends say Greek athletes competed in loincloths before nudity became a trend. Married women weren't allowed to watch Olympic games! For very obvious reasons, Odysseus' foot race has to go with the loincloth route. Oh man, of course Neil clips this scene. Of course Neil clips this one. I just joined. Why is everyone free? Welcome in. Foot races are done naked. Even your old man will be out there with his chest bare and proud. Oh, I guess I need to get used to it. You'd better. You're coming home with me, remember? It's wild. It's wild. You have a point. Wait, why? They're really... Oh, they're really moving the camera around. That said, you really didn't think Odysseus would be well-toned underneath his clothes. What? It made sense though, since kings were typically trained for battle, thus, they go through rigorous routines. When I said you'd better get used to it, I didn't mean to admire me. I can't? Even he's speechless. Of course you can. Her sight caught a noticeable mark on his leg. Looking closer, it seemed to be an old wound, a scar. What are you looking at? Oh, Odysseus traced her line of sight. Ah, that. It's a wound I got from a boar hunt. Pretty nasty, ain't it? Screen, stop moving around! Penelope could only shake her head. It looked like it would have been painful. I was 15 back then, just a little before I inherited the throne. Oh, so you're good at hunting? Psh, of course I'm good at hunting. What about bows? Swords? I'd say I'm pretty handy with a bow. I even had one that only I could string. Between you and me, it has a little secret to it. So brute force won't cut it. You're quite talkative today though, aren't you? Well, I guess I'm just nervous. But if you lose, I won't. How could you be so sure? Because I make things happen. I told you, didn't I? Oh, does he have a trick up his sleeve? Screen keeps moving around. I can do anything if I put my mind to it. I wish I could be more like you. When you say something, you really make it sound believable. It's no wonder I fell in love with you. Wild! They're so cute! Ah! They're so cute! It scares me just how straightforward you can get sometimes. But let me tell you, you don't have to be like me. I like you for being you. So just keep being yourself. Even if you strive to grow, you're free to find your own path. You don't have to copy me. You can be strong in your own way. You are strong in your own way. You should give yourself more credit. Remember when you came up with a solution for those children? Or how you defied your father by sneaking out with me? The mere fact that you're here, that is a testament to your strength. Of your strength. Thanks. Well, here I thought I wouldn't love you even more. That's a triple hit attack, Penelope. You're going to kill the man. You're relentless today. I do hope you'll keep finding more reasons to keep loving me more and more. We'll see. Whatever happened to that adorable, dense little lady I knew? Whatever happened to that adorable, dense little lady I once knew? Penelope turned around, ready to leave. She fell in love. Incredible one-liner to leave the scene. That's wild! Oh, Penelope! Penelope sat by the special area that her uncle had provided. It was right down the stadium, practically front row seats to the race. Even her ducks were given a special seating. Odysseus mentioned before that he got her uncle to procure the best duck bedding they could find in Greece. While happy that Odysseus cared for them so much, Penelope honestly thought that it was overboard. Still, seeing how the ducks were enjoying their makeshift seats, it was probably worth it. Quack quack. That said, there were a lot more people than she expected. Her uncle likely invited even the common folk to attend. Penelope wasn't accustomed to being around huge crowds, so she was actually quite anxious. The only saving grace being that she had a special seating away from them. They even had a makeshift sun shield and the servants fanning them. Isn't this a little too much, Uncle? Her seat was right next to King Tyndareus. Nonsense! My niece only deserves the best. He nodded proudly to himself. To repay Odysseus for solving his problems, I suppose. I don't get many opportunities to speak with Uncle, but it's good to know that he's actually nice. Oh, your father is a little too much, don't you think? I've heard. You've been spending time with that young lad, Odysseus, yes? Oh, yes. I'm glad my home served as the place for your love story. Uncle sure is in a good mood, but this is kind of embarrassing. Anyway, I wish Icarius would just stop being so stubborn. His dear daughter is obviously smitten. He should have just let her be. It's rare for youth today to marry for love, you know? Tisk. He sure is passionate about this. Just then, a man finally walked up the center of the stadium, And now, we're about to begin the competition for Lady Penelope's hand in marriage. The host at the center broadcasted with a booming voice and then pointed at her. All right, the host. People from the audience brought their eyes toward her direction. Penelope just couldn't help but sink in her seat. She didn't like being the center of attention. It made her somewhat nauseous. Today, we have 10 contenders vying for Prince Icarius' daughter. Who will come out victorious? There are 10? 10? Oh, did Odysseus not mention? When I announced the event, a few others volunteered to take part. You're one popular lass. Uncle, we were just saying how you supported me and Odysseus. Why would you bring in other people? Suddenly, she felt even more nervous. How did it come to this? As per usual, the losers of the match shan't be allowed to step foot in Sparta forever. That's a wild loser punishment. Whoa. Huh? Why would you volunteer for that? Oh, yes. He clicked his tongue. That's your father's handiwork there. Why didn't Odysseus tell me this? Knowing him, it's likely because he believes that he will win anyway, without a doubt. Exile. Yeah. And now, without further ado, here are our runners for today. And of course, they were all almost naked. Her father wasn't among them, though. He will probably have a special interest later. She felt her blood rushing to her head. For a girl who'd been sheltered for all her life, seeing these many men almost buck naked was overstimulating. Especially with them up close. With them this up close. Stay strong, Penelope! She looked around and saw a number of women above the audience seats, screeching and cheering at the runners. Unlike her, they seemed to be enjoying this. Should I copy them? Penelope took a sharp breath, but all that came out was a wheeze. Just as she was feeling down about not being able to cheer on Odysseus, his words from just a while earlier came back to her. You are strong in your own way. No, I can do this. Okay, one more time. Once more, she breathed in. You can do it! The girl shouted at the top of her lungs. Her scream surprised her uncle, as well as the runners. Odysseus looked in her direction and smiled. I did it! Not long after, the runners positioned themselves at the starting line. Of course, Icarius was there as well. For a man of his age, he was ridiculously buff. They're about to begin. 3, 2, 1, start! And they're off! Penelope was at the edge of her seat. Immediately, her eyes searched for Odysseus. He was doing pretty average, smack dab in the middle of the running. Oh, is he doing a pace strategy? He's not going to do like a late runner strategy? Damn. He's going pacing? Alright. He'll do a pace strategy. At this rate, Odysseus would lose. What happened to all his confidence? No, this is just the beginning. I believe he can turn this around. She pouted as she watched them complete another lap. Noise of the stadium didn't die down one bit. In fact, for every lap, the people would cheer louder and stronger. What is this, Uma Musume? I'm telling you, he's running the pacer strategy, alright? He's pacing. At the very end of the race, he's going to burst. He'll spam his ult and win the race. Come on, guys, cheer for him. Interestingly enough, some of the runners who were ahead had now lagged behind. See? The pace strategy! Come on! But Odysseus maintained a steady pace. String guts and power. He already has the intellect. He already has the stamina. He can get it with enough guts and power. Still, that was nothing to praise about. Maybe I'm an Uma. Hello, Kaza. Welcome in. We're watching a race to witness who will win Penelope's hand in marriage. We're rooting for Odysseus here. Her father was still far ahead, and he was also keeping his pace. I never imagined father being this formidable. Penelope held her breath, hoping for Odysseus to turn the tides. Tide turner. He brought tide turner. Don't worry about it. Just then, one of the runners caught up to the Ithacan king and tried to swipe Odysseus with his arm. Oh, that's cheating. Uncle, did you see that? The runner tried to hit Odysseus. Well, you can't really avoid accidents in these. It was intentional, though. Accidents? I'm pretty sure it was intentional. What can I do? We don't have any rule against that. You guys should really establish rules. You guys should really establish rules. You know what? We should probably enforce more rules next time. Why is Uncle keeping calm? Odysseus can get hurt. Just as she was thinking that, another runner comes to him from behind. Odysseus! Watch out! Just as she screamed, the young man managed to dodge by speeding up and making a forward dash. The one behind him slid across the floor when he missed his tackle. Penelope sighed in relief and wiped her forehead. Still, this is strange. Why are they all going after him when he's not even in the lead? Penelope's eyes hovered over her father. Could it be? Oh! Uncle Tyndareus, I don't want to speak ill of my father, but is there a possibility that he's the one who asked the other contestants to target Odysseus? Ah, he's playing dirty! Oh my god. They don't have rules when they're doing these races? I mean, it's ancient Greece. This is ancient Greece. They never established rules before. This was the time they had to establish it. Her uncle raised a brow. Nonsense, child. Icarius doesn't need to do something like that. He's a champion runner, and he has pride in his skills. Besides, none of his other competitions had this kind of thing happen. Then it isn't father? Maybe people with a grudge against Odysseus. She groaned, both worried and frustrated about the situation. No, hold on. Father does have a reason to not let Odysseus out of anyone else win. I'm betting every other contestant is only after the throne, but Odysseus is the only one who wants to take me back to his homeland. She pursed her lips. If that really was the case, then Odysseus will continue to be targeted. Excuse me, Uncle. Her uncle smiled and gestured that she's allowed to go. I don't understand how Uncle can remain calm despite this. With that, she scurried over to her ducks. Meanwhile, at the stadium track... This guy's running for his life! Come on, pacer strat! Let's go! They're being more annoying pests than I expected. I should have gotten a couple of people to assist me with this. I mean, I expected this, but still. He sighed. Oh well, no use complaining. They'll be the first to start dropping like flies. Little ones? The ducks were happily bouncing in their VIP nest when she approached. Quack quack! Please help Odysseus. Some runners are trying to attack him, and I'm worried he might get badly hurt. Quack? Quack quack. What's that? Permission to act on your accord? Sure. Having given her consent, the bird flew off somewhere. Hey, where are you? At the moment, Penelope had no idea what she just unleashed. Are they gonna poop on them? Are the ducks gonna poop on the contestants? Yo there, future father-in-law. Odysseus caught up next to Icarius, though the older man was still a whole lap around ahead of him. If you have the time to chat, then it'd do you better to save it for actually trying to win. I don't have to try. I will win. The old king let out a snort. Big words for someone who's a lap behind. You mean only a lap behind? Has anyone ever told you that you're quite maddening? Oh, that's a new one. No one has ever expected what happened next. It was said on that day, the sky went dark, and the air was filled with endless quacks and wing flaps. What the duck? Icarius was left speechless. At that moment, he paused in awe of the duck-filled sky. Time almost seemed as though it had come to a complete halt. Hashire! Hashire! Odysseus ne. Everyone probably stopped what they were doing, with the exception of Odysseus, who kept running. The humans had gotten quiet, pointing and watching the waves of fowl in the sky. Quack! Quackilies! What the duck is going on? Quack! I have no idea what you're saying. However, the ducks only kept circling the stadium without really doing anything but quack. It was simply ominous. Is this a sign from the gods? Must we call over a seer for interpretation? The king muttered to himself as he watched the darkened sky. Should we suspend the competition? I think you guys overdid it. You didn't call all the ducks of Greece here, did you? Quack. What do you mean not yet? Send them back! Please! Quack! The duck flew up. Not long after, the darkened sky began to clear, and the sea of ducks subsided. Thank goodness! Oh, they're gone. What was that about? A distraction! Maybe those birds dropped by just to watch? Her uncle joked. His mood had clearly brightened up now that the omen was gone. People whispered. Some say it must have been the gods. Others say it was a sign. This event would be the talk of the land for years to come, but it would soon be forgotten, lost in time. I don't think the other runners will try anything against Odysseus anymore. She smiled at him and waved. You can do it! Odysseus waved back. A few continued to run, but the other contestants seemed to have been in too much shock that they bowed out of the race. Those who attacked him before, in particular, had withdrawn. If Odysseus hadn't continued doing his laps, no one else probably would have resumed doing theirs. Unfortunately, Icarius was one of those who had resumed. Thus, the race was back on. Back to Odysseus. As the duck... That's a duck-apocalypse if I've ever seen one. Duck-apocalypse? You can do it! He turned to the voice and waved. Either way, that gave me some unexpected leverage. I've gotten past Icarius somehow. He passed on his thoughts for a moment to mull. He paused. That was Penelope's doing, isn't it? Man, she's so fun. Well then, time to get through this final stretch. Wouldn't want her efforts to go to waste. Win, Odysseus! Come on! I bet on you! I have $1,000 on your name! Get me the money! Bring home! Bring home the bag! Come on! The race was reaching its finale. Because of the short, quacky intermission, Odysseus somehow had gotten in the lead. Penelope talked about it with her uncle. What if her father uses the ducks as his excuse to make the race results invalid? Her uncle reassured her that he wouldn't allow such a thing since Odysseus kept running, so there technically wasn't any excuse to stop. That said, despite the leverage he'd gotten, Icarius was still indeed formidable. He had managed to catch up with Odysseus and was toe-to-toe with the young man. They're currently taking a water break. Oh! They can do that? They're taking a water break on the race? Odysseus only stopped by the water station for a bit, but he still found time to wave at her once again. This is the final stretch. You can do it! She silently cheered him on. Back at the stadium track. Are you sure your bones aren't giving out yet? Your tactics wouldn't work on me. Final lap. The two men ran side by side, with each one continuously overtaking the other. Come on, pop your ult! Pop your ult, Odysseus! Odysseus was young, and he had saved up most of his stamina. So, what he lacked in speed, he made up with his endurance. However, Icarius was nothing to sneeze at. It is the pacer. It is the pacer strat. And Icarius was the front runner. Power, speed, endurance, he was at the top of it all. Had he not been distracted by the duck-filled sky, he would have been in the lead right now. Or so Odysseus would refute. Hey, see that? Hey, see that? Your daughter is cheering for me, he pointed out as they passed by her. Couldn't you just let her go already? Oh my god. Oh my god. You know that this is what she wants. Why would you deny her of it? Ah, you don't know anything, young man. Nor does she. Penelope is a sheltered, naive child. She doesn't know what you're dragging her into. Oh? It seems to me like you're just making excuses. I told you, didn't I? I don't mind waiting. I don't mind if you tell her. Tell her what I'm dragging her. Tell her what I'm dragging her to then. I'll gladly arrange a visit tour for Ithaca. Just give me the date. Or you can even visit without notice. I bet she'll have fun. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. Haha, thought so. Well then, you're not going to budge. I'll just win this myself. Wild! I do hope you know that she isn't an object for you to own. The older king winced. And just fell silent. Before he could say anything, Odysseus kicked up his speed and ran past Icarius. Icarius tried to catch up. He popped his ult! Bro popped the ult! Run! But his speed had somewhat fallen. Perhaps the fatigue was catching up to him? Or perhaps... Either way, the finish line was within sight. 1 week after the race. Odysseus, are you sure you don't want to stay here and become a new king of Sparta? He won! The Ithacan king just shrugged. Nah, too much work. Penelope dear, are you sure this is the man you want? Penelope just hid behind Odysseus and nodded. Penelope, you don't know what it's like there in the Ithaca. Oi, isn't that why I kept offering you to give Ithaca a chance first? Now I won the race fair and square. You lost your chance. You lost your chance. He made a showing gesture to the older king. Icarius just grumbled under his breath. Penelope, do you really want to leave with him? I'm not even opposing you to take him as your husband anymore. Just stay here, please. The girl just pulled her veil over her face and held onto Odysseus' clothing. And then she retreated behind Odysseus once again. Penelope. Okay, that's enough. I think she made her choice. Don't worry, it's not like I'm imprisoning her in Ithaca or something. She can visit whenever, you know? With that, Icarius sighed. He gave Penelope one last glance before finally turning away. Man, your dad's really attached, huh? I mean, it's kind of his fault. If he hadn't been challenging other suitors to a race, then you'd likely be betrothed. Betrothed to someone who actually wants the throne. But it wouldn't have been you. Aww. Aww. Yeah. He unintentionally saved the seat for me, huh? But how about you? Are you sure? Penelope didn't think twice about nodding. I'm actually looking forward to seeing Ithaca. Oh? I'm looking forward to showing you around. Your ducks will also love it there. We have tons of farms. We have a ton of farms, and plenty of places for them to roam. While they're at it, they can take care of the pests. Oh, but please don't bring about the apocalypse in Ithaca. Well, as long as you behave. No, not you too. Getting in trouble is my natural instinct. Okay, fine. I'll try, but no promises. Hey, if something's bothering you, just tell me. I'll be your husband soon, but I was still your friend first. Penelope looked up at him and smiled. It's nothing. Maybe I'm just feeling a little sad about finally leaving. But honestly, I wouldn't say that I have any attachments here, other than my ducks. And they're coming along, so... He trailed off. Well, I can't read minds if you'd like to talk, I know that I'm here. I can't read, guys. I can't read. Uh-huh. She took his hand into hers and placed it over her cheek. I'm happy I met you. Oh, they're so cute! Ah, they're so cute! You're not allowed to see. You're not allowed to use an underhanded attempt like that. What's the context behind the doxx? They're just there. They're just there. They're just there to be Penelope's friends. Well, you're free to retaliate. You won't regret it? What if I'm asking for it? Gods, why do you have to be so adorable? They're so cute. Ducks do make it even better. Yeah, it made the story better. The duck apocalypse? 10 out of 10. Slowly, Odysseus leaned toward her. He gently grabbed her by the hand and then pulled her toward him. Penelope followed his lead without resistance, and they shared a kiss. The gentleness of his hands, the scent of his presence, the touch of his lips. Penelope loved them all.
I love you, Penelope.
There's a voice line for this. Wow! I'm sorry, I'm ruining the moment, but like, wow! Where is that coming from?
From my heart?
May Aphrodite smite you.
Hey, I'm kidding. But seriously, I love you a lot. Loads and loads. I can't wait to bring you home.
I can't wait to be home. A chance encounter that began with a quack thus marks the start of their long odyssey. There may be a cruel fate in store for them, an ordeal that will last for decades, but as long as they continue to fight, as long as they continue to remain strong, as long as they continue to love one another, they will definitely find each other once again. And that's the Odyssey! Upcoming. Oh, that was fun! Credit roll! Oh my gosh. Yay! I had a lot of fun with this game. It's so good! My nose has started itching. No! Well, if my nose has itched, that means I was having a good time. Odysseus has a duck companion. Woohoo! Yippee! That was the end of it. There's a bunch of other what's it called? Achievements as well. I wonder how many did we achieve actually? Law? The Cyclops. I honestly have not read about the Odyssey yet. So W art style though? Like old paperish? Yeah, this is the art was also made by the developer. Oh, wait, no. No! 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 I restarted the credit roll! But yeah. The art was drawn by the same game dev. Like the developer of this game also did the art for the game. So yeah. I'm gonna go dip now. Alright, L. That was fun. Will there be an after credit scene? I wonder. Let's watch through the credits. Hopefully I don't like roll back the sequence again. But yeah, Apparently, I haven't unlocked any of the achievements yet. But I'll figure that out later. Anyway, that was Pre-Odyssey! Penelope, Odysseus, and her ducks love at first quack. It was so fun! And they were so cute. I love it so much. I love their chemistry so much. Imagine if the Odyssey got an anime adaptation. I wonder. Why is he being attacked? Why is he being attacked by a duck? Oh my god. Ending song from the Western Team Publisher. Yes. So thank you again so much to Neoclassic Games, the publisher for this game, for providing me with a Steam key to play the game on stream. Thank you for the opportunity. And I had a lot of fun playing. We are watching it. Yes, we'll watch it. We'll watch The Odyssey. In memory of Papa. There they are. And their child. They had a child. This is dedicated to a loved one, I see. This was made with a lot of love, I can tell. Right, we get an extra sequence. That's the end. Oh! Ending 1 achieved. Pre-Odyssey Theater and Gallery unlocked. Walkthrough unlocked. Boom. Read the lore that you have unlocked by playing the game. Pre-Odyssey Theater. Music. 4. Is more lore? Odysseus' bow. There's more stuff that I haven't unlocked. Hey yo. Okay, let's check out the Pre-Odyssey Theater special segment with Penelope and Odysseus as they talk about the Trojan War, the Odyssey, and beyond. Welcome to the Pre-Odyssey Theater. If you're here, that means you've beaten one of the main endings. Thank you for joining us on our journey. By the way, I don't see your ducks today. Oh, they're on leave. Those children also enjoy their alone time after all. Thank you, Duckivides, for giving us this alone time. What was that? Oh, just thanking the gods. Speaking of gods, don't you have the favor of the goddess Athena? You're so lucky to have the goddess of wisdom on your side. Oh, that. I'd rather not rely on them. I'd rather not rely on them gods' favors. They're just so fickle. One moment they can be your ally and then an enemy tomorrow. I wouldn't say so. You have to end up incurring their wrath at least. Bro, one of them just forgot to do... just forgot to give an offering and... the gods incurred their wrath. They sent... I think it was Artemis? They sent a boar to their countryside. Like, damn, they neglected their offerings and that's their punishment? Nah. Like, for desecrating their temples. Anyway, what do you want to talk about? The Iliad and the Trojan War. The Odyssey. Sequel. Exit. Sequel? There's no sequel. That thing is non-canon. We're not talking about that one. Oh, good. It doesn't exist, by the way. I deny its existence. We lived happily ever after, and that's the end. Okay, we did. But we're talking about the possible Otome sequel. Eh? What else is there to tell? What about your friends, Ajax and Antilochus? I never even got to see their faces. Let them be single and faceless forever. But think about it. They kind of helped us get together. Why don't we do the same for them? Because those two are hopeless. Besides, never mind. Then what about our boy, Telemachus? He does grow up to be a good boy. Odysseus nods to himself sagely. That's their son! He's very cute. He has your beautiful hair. He looks just like you. I wouldn't have it any other way. But no, he's too young. But he's past 20 by the time you return home. Don't remind me. Let him be my baby boy until just a little while. Sorry, Telemachus. I tried. Anyway, no sequels. Aw, I wanted to play one about Iliad with your friends. Or the Odyssey with your shipmates. Penelope. That won't end well. But if the main character is from the modern day who ends up in our world... Are you saying someone gets isekai'd into the Odyssey or the Iliad? Wait! That sounds like a really fun idea. Oh! Where are you learning those? Anyway. What do you want to talk about? Okay, alright. I'm... Pre-Odyssey. No. If you guys want to read more about this, play the game. Let's check out the gallery. Did I miss anything? Oh, there's still a couple more. Oh. Ending 1 and ending 2. Oh, I might actually play more. I might actually play more of this. Might fool around. They say there's a guide. Where's guide? Lure. Walkthrough. Oh! Okay. We'll do all the endings next time. Alright, guys? When ending 2, eventually. I do want to go through and get all the achievements as well. But that'll be next time. This is our introduction to the no, not our complete pass through of the true romance ending. So the next time we're just going to be racing through stuff that we've already seen, and then finding out all of the other stuff, the new stuff as well. So yeah, that's going to be for next stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed. Today we extended our stream far past the 5 p.m. mark, so I hope you guys had fun hanging out with me, and make sure to grab food because I am very hungry now. What do you mean next time? Next time in 5 more years. True. Okay. That's it from me, guys. Telemachus? Telemachus? I don't know how to pronounce their child's name. I'm a fake fan. Right. Otsu! Again, if you guys want to play the game for yourself, it is available on Steam, the full game, by typing in !quack or !doxx in chat. You will get a link to the Steam page where you can find information about the game and add it to your cart. Yeah. And then for my future streams, I do not have a planned Friday stream, so I might not actually stream that day. I want to get some rest, guys. I want to get some rest. I don't know how I feel about this game. The first thing I saw was a naked man. Incredible first impression, I'd say. Alright, guys. Right! There was a tangent. I had a tangent earlier, right? About bingo. Bingo cards? Right? Was it bingo cards? Yeah. If you guys want to make a list of things that I have that happen, that can potentially happen in my streams, you make a list of that, send it to me. I will be making a bingo card. I'll make a bingo card with that. There were several tangents. And also, I will be potentially getting into Cookie Run Bravers, the Cookie Run TCG. And where? On Discord. Or there's also the community tab as well. You write it all down in the community tab post. Isn't this a good time to use marshmallows? I guess, but if it's a list, it might be too long for the marshmallow. But if you guys want to send me marshmallows, ! Ask. That command is still running. Is still like available. Yeah, type in ! Ask to get a link to my marshmallow. That's it from me. Bye, guys. Bye. Bro has this command but never use it. Why? This thing appears in my. Hold on, let me. I don't have the thing running right now, but like this appears. Where is it? The thing, the slideshow that I had before thing. Look! It appears here! Before I had the banner on. This is the... It was always here! The commands! ! Comms. ! Chat. ! Comic. It's here! It's in the banner! Come on! Come on, man. Like, do you just not look at that slideshow now? Are you blind? Nil is blind. True. True and real and true and real. And accurate. And peer-reviewed. Tried and true and tested. We might be blind. You guys, I have it rotating. That's why it's a rotating slideshow image. To catch you guys' attention. You can't just be looking at me, even though I'm the one talking. There's still this thing at the bottom of the chat box. I love slandering Mori and Nil. We might be blind. I mean, I have no expectations of bonsai. But you knew? The Yaoi reader? Not being able to read? I will probably read Clover Cafe in 69 more years. What does yaoi have to do with anything? If you can read, that means you can see. Banzai, don't take it to heart. We like you all the same. We like you all the same, despite all your flaws and shortcomings. Not gonna open the tangent again, by the way. Which tangent? I talked about the bingo thing before. I told you guys earlier, like a little bit, just a second ago, to like write down the things that you want to see in the bingo card. You know damn well one of those bingos is just you mentioning out. Yeah, we mentioned check on bingo card. The TCG? Good question, I forgot out. Drywall reveal when? I don't have drywall. Yeah, I live in a concrete house. So your kind, your drywall eating kind cannot survive here. Bro has mold floor though. It's gone. I fixed the problem. It has not been a problem for a year now. You should eat mold. You should eat mold. Dang, your house stinks. If you were a concrete eater, you'd be welcome. You'd be welcome to eat the concrete in my house. You should eat mold. Yeah, you guys should eat mold. Come on, trust me on this. It'll give you higher intellect. Make you super smart. And super fast. And it'll make you fly. I forgot that one time your room had mold. You know, I thought about it. And I tried to recall, like, what the situation was. And I think it was the box that had mold. And not the floor. So ultimately the mold just found its way on the floor because of the dead bug in the box. PSA, don't eat mold. No, don't listen to him. Don't listen to the mod. Eat mold! Go eat mold! I've got bread here. I'm gonna make mold and eat it. I ate mold for 3 years. The only thing that changed about me is that I'm a YouTube, Discord, and Twitch mod. You're a Discord mod? Ahmed, you're a Discord mod too? Hey yo, you're multi-professional, multi-career, multifaceted. I'm closing the game. Greetings. Hello, Silent Salt. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just about to end. I'm just doing a wrap-up yapping session. Multi-cook. Or it'll just make me sick. I hope you guys are not as easily influenced as the sheeple. If I lie to you and you know that it's an obvious lie, please don't listen to me. If I lie to you and it's an obvious lie, don't listen to me. Where's my monthly 4K paycheck? There was never a contract. I'm not giving you shit. I'll give you drywall if you want. Now I believe you. We should eat mold. Okay, bye, Nil. I'll miss you. I'll miss you so much. I can't believe it, guys. Are you going to attend his funeral later? Later this year? Yes, give me drywall. That's all there is to it for you. I already have timekeeper key and already 1 star. Hey, yo, that's nice. Right, you commented that on one of my other posts as well. I forgot to reply. You really wanted to tell me, huh? That's cool. That's super cool. I haven't actually updated my cookie run game yet on my phone, so I haven't been able to play the update. Ah! Ah! And the new cookie is a sintibuok, like the ash salt cookie. That's a Filipino cookie. Ash salt, the dinosaur egg salt. That's actually a Filipino product. Like it originated in the Philippines. PRK stream 1. Not you too! I thought you were eating mold! Why are you still here? Already 1 mil power? Ayo. I heard that Timekeeper kicked beast cookies from the arena? Whoa! Whoa! Is the new meta? Alright. I have to grind then. I gotta grind. Oh, but my computer is running out of space. I'll have to deal with it, I guess. Silent Salt, give me your luck. I have low luck. Silent Salt, you heard. You heard, L. Give L luck. Give L got the luck. L no space. Sobbing, crying, weeping, sad emoji, sad emoji, sad emoji, sad emoji. Sad emoji. Why is there a question mark in the sad emoji? Sad emoji? Sad emoji? There is no sad emoji. Laugh emoji, smile emoji, smile emoji. Pensive emoji, pensive emoji. Joy emoji, laughing emoji. Frown emoji. Frown emoji, frown emoji. Is my captions? Oh, my captions broke. My captions broke. No! I'm pretty sad right now. Right, your Uno cards got wet, right? I saw it earlier. It was rare. Costed me 100 pesos. Oh. Your subtitles gave up on you. Just, those cards can still be saved, L. Just make sure to carefully pat them dry with lay them out on a towel, a dry towel, and pat them down with, I think it'd be ideal to use, paper towels, like tissues, to absorb the water and let them dry out. Once they're dried out, press them against like a heavy stuff to keep them from curling. I ran out of paper towels. Oh no. Is it the... When you mean rare, is it those McDonald's Uno cards? The ones with the anime print? Subtitles, I'm not getting paid for putting these emojis. I quit. Oh no, it's the anime! Oh, what did you have? There was, I think, Spy Family cards, and then another one as well. What was the other one? But yeah, that sucks. Oh my gosh, it was those. Oh no. The best thing you can do is just dry them off. My Hero Academia cards. Oh! my god, you're still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm kind of hungry now. I can't stop yapping. McDonald's has anime Uno cards. Yeah, it was a limited time promo. There were My Hero Academia Uno cards and Spy Family Uno cards. Mori bro got everything. He's got the money apparently. Starve Wild. I remember seeing someone saying they pay their mods 440k monthly, so where's my 40k drywall? It'll get to you! It's in shipment right now. It's in South America. It's in Brazil right now. It's getting shipped to you. Don't worry. I'm outsourcing from an international warehouse in Brazil. It'll get to you. Don't worry. Mori lying report from Scammy. What do you mean? What do you mean? I have every set and I'm sad it's wet, plus it's the Deku Uno set that got wet. Oh no. But yeah, the best thing you can do is to just try to get it dry. That's really it. And then have it pressed under a heavy object to keep it from curling. It is what it is, unfortunately. The Timekeeper stream comes soon. Hopefully by next week, I will have a cookie run stream. Once I get my storage sorted out. I have 0 free space available, I think. Let me check. I have 15 gigabytes of free space left on my computer. Ah! Bro got pressured into a CRK stream. I mean, I was thinking about scheduling a CRK stream next week, but I don't know when. There's an event. I have a thing coming up next week. Family related event. So I'm not really sure about the scheduling for that one. But I do have a Monday stream that you guys are going to have to have to watch as well. Ticket and a bag of rice? I think that could work. Yeah, that could work. Don't tell me it's gonna take 2 more years to arrive. It's going to take 10 more years to arrive. Your drywall. That's why I said, will it come soon? I'm not pressuring at all. Take your time, Mori. Yeah. I do need to figure out what I'm going to stream next week, so that's a thing. I will not be streaming on Friday, so this is going to be my last stream for this week. Ten more years. 10 more years to human years is 1,000 years. You're going to get it by 3026. By the year 3026, you'll get your payment of drywall. Alright, I really do have to leave now. Bye, guys. Bye. 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 Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. You can't see it, but I'm waving. Bye. Bye. Bye.